Good evening everyone, welcome to the official YouTube channel of JAIIB CIB English Medium. I hope you all are doing well. So first let me know is audio video both are okay, are we good to go? So let me know in the comment section, is audio and video both okay, are we good to go? Should we start the session? So good evening to all of you. Also let me know how are you all, how's your preparation for your principles and practice of banking. So tomorrow morning we have our PPB exam, or tomorrow we have our PPB exam. So if you are stressed, do not take stress, do not have any perception regarding the paper. Just make sure you be calm and be positive. Whatever you have studied, practice, you have practiced everything, you have studied everything, you have revised everything. So you just have to be confident. The confidence and the positive thinking is actually help in the examination. Do not take any stress. One more thing, do make sure before starting your paper, like reach before time at the center, and before starting your paper do check that your system is okay, like everything in the system is okay. Because in the IEIFS paper I got 2 to 3 calls from the bankers. They said that their system actually shut down in between the paper, and once it shut down automatically your exam will be submitted. So do make sure you check your system. If you feels like something is wrong with the system, do ask the authorities to change it immediately, okay, so that we do not have to face any kind of technical issue in between the paper. So do remember that. Good evening to all of you, and just give me a thumbs up or write all okay so that I can start the session. So this is our Maha revision session. Apart from that, what you have to cover, I have told you earlier as well. I hope you all have covered these session, like all the mini marathon session. I hope you have covered all the mini marathon session, and the link of numerical session I have shared with all of you. I hope you have seen the numerical session. I hope you have seen yesterday's Maha marathon, or it was the final marathon, Maha marathon, or I can call it a final marathon. I hope you have seen that. And today's session is your Maha revision session. Today's session is your what? It is your Maha revision session, okay? And tomorrow morning you will find the Chalisa session as well. All these sessions are in English medium. Tomorrow morning you will find the Chalisa session. Chalisa session, you have one which will be new, that I will be recording or I will be providing in the recording form. That will be live tomorrow on the channel, like 26th of October morning you will find this. And one session I have shared you from the last year's session, like the last year's Chalisa I have shared with all of you. So do make sure you have seen both the session. Do make sure you see both the Chalisa session, last year's and this year's both, because in 2 sessions I tried to cover everything which is in your syllabus. So that's why you have to cover both the Chalisa. I guess the old one you have seen already, and the new one that will be going to be live tomorrow. It will be around 4 AM. It will be live. I will share the proper time and link with all of you after this marathon, okay? So let's start. These are the sessions which are mandatory to be seen. Apart from all of these, it is mandatory that you have given the mock test, okay? These are the sessions that we have to be sure that we have completed, okay? So let's start the session. This is our Maha revision for PPB. Before moving forward, all the best everyone. Do make sure you answer each and every question, and then we discuss the explanation of the question. And in the end of the session, I will ask from all of you how many answers you have given correct, okay? So let's start with the first question, that is asking about terrorist financing. One second. The first question is talking about terrorist financing encompasses the means and methods used by terrorist organization to finance their activities. What is the primary objective of the moving stage in the financing of terrorism? A, B, C or D? Let me know which of the following is correct. A, B, C or D? Question is asking about moving stage. Also let me know how many stages are there in the terrorist financing, the total stages, and let me know which of the following is actually defining your moving stage. First is saying to transfer funds from sympathizer to terrorist organization. Second is saying to ensure that fund reach the establishment of terrorist organization. Third is saying to maintain the secrecy and convert nature of the fund transfer. Fourth is saying to relocate contributors of terrorist organization. And across the different countries. So which of the following is the right answer regarding the moving stage? Okay, so I'm getting the answer A and B. Two options are coming, and there are 4 stages. What are the names of the stages? Also let me know. Actually, moving is means you have raised the money. After raising the money, you are moving the money from one place to another, because you are raising money from your sympathizers and they are living across the world. So you have to move that to the place where the terrorist organizations are there, or where you have actually stored that amount of data. So it is to ensure that the funds reach the establishment of terrorist organization. So right answer will be your B option. Right answer is your B option. And there are 4 stages. First, you have to raise money. Second, you move money. Then you store money. And fourth is use. So these are the 4 stages. Raising, first you raise money from your sympathizers. Second, then you move money to the terrorist organization wherever they are located in the world, and then you have to store that money. You will store that money in a certain bank accounts, and it means you park the money in an interim in bank accounts or any other financial investment, because immediately you are not going to use that money. And the fourth is using. And finally, whatever funds you have raised for whatever purpose, you will use that money for the terrorist activities or whatever purpose you have raised the money. So these are the 4 stages of financing of terrorism. Acha, how many stages of money laundering? How many stages of money laundering? So terrorist financing is simply when there are a lot of terrorist organizations in the world, and they are raising money from their sympathizers across the world, and then they use the banking channels to move them from one place to another and to store them until they utilize that money. So banking channels are used by the terrorist organizations to transfer their fund or to use their fund. Okay, and money laundering is conversion of black money into white money, right? Money laundering is what? It is conversion of your black money into white money, and there are 3 stages. First is placement, in which we place the money in the bank accounts. Second is layering, in which we create a complex network of transaction, and third is integration, in which actually create the personal assets to show that we have a legal form of funding, legal source of funding. Okay, very good. Next we have second, what are the criteria that determine whether a transaction is considered suspicious and should be reported to FIU IND by banks? So we know there are multiple types of reports, we know there are multiple types of report that have to be submitted, that have to be submitted. So you have to answer this question. We have CTR report, cash transaction report. Apart from that, we have CBWTR report, that is cross border wire transfer report. Then we have NTR, non-profit organization transfer report. Then we have CCR, that is counterfeit currency report. Apart from that, we have STR, that is suspicious transaction report. So these are the reports which we have, and all these reports have to be submitted by the principal officer to the Financial Intelligence Unit, India. Right now, the starting 4 reports have to be submitted on what day? It have to be submitted each calendar month by 15th of following month. 15th of following month. Okay, and if I talk about suspicious transaction day, it have to be submitted within 7 days of establishing a suspicion. Within these 7 days of establishing a suspicion, you have to submit the STR report. So now, how to find out that this transaction is suspicious transaction? First is saying the doubtful involvement of proceeds from a specified offense in the PMLA schedule. Second is saying unusual or unjustified complexity of transaction. Third is saying lack of economic, rational or legitimate purpose. Fourth is saying reasonable doubt of involvement in financing activities related to terrorism. All of the above. Right answer will be all of the above. All these are the cases in which we can have the suspicion on the transaction. Like these might be the transaction which are for the illegal purposes. So right answer is D. Very good. Everyone have answered D. Very good. So you can see suspicious transaction report should be submitted to FIU IND within 7 days of establishing suspicion, and a reasonable doubt that it may involve proceed of an offense specified in schedule to PMLA. like to be money laundering. Second, appear to be made circumstances of unusual and unjustified complexity, appears to have no economic, rational or bona fide purpose, a reasonable doubt that it may involve financing of activities which are related to terrorism. So all these are the cases in which we can have suspicion on the transaction. Okay, next. Ajay issued a check to his friend Geeta for payment. The check had a single line endorsement. What type of endorsement? Single line endorsement, which is printed on its back. Okay, so when Geeta presented the check at her bank, the bank's clearing stamp was affixed. Now Ajay and Geeta is curious about the significance of the single line endorsement and meaning of the bank's clearing stamp as per the provisions of URRBCH. So a kind of case study is there, like one person have given check to someone else and he have done a single line endorsement on the back side of a check. Now what does this means? So read the options and let me know the answer. Read the options carefully and let me know the answer. A, B, C or D? Okay, if we talk about the report, the cash transaction report will be of 10 lakh or above or equivalent. Okay, if we talk about counterfeit currency report, it is whatever counterfeit currency like the fake currency received, all should be submitted. And in the cross-border wire transfer report, it is 5 lakh or more or equivalent. And in the non-profit organization report, it is 10 lakh or equivalent. Hana? These are the transactions limit in which the report have to be submitted. Okay, and in suspicious transaction report, there is no monetary value defined. Even if you feel like that non-monetary transaction is happening on which you have a doubt, that also should be submitted to the FIUIND. Okay, that also have to be submitted to the FIUIND in case you have a suspicion on the non-monetary transaction as well. Okay, I am getting option number D answer. Everyone is going with the D option. So let's see. The first is saying that the single line endorsement act as a confirmation of payment and the collecting bank's clearing step confirms the authenticity of the check. No. The single line endorsement provides additional confirmation. No additional confirmation is required. The single line endorsement serves as a unique identifier for the check and the collecting bank's clearing step is considered as a confirmation for all previous endorsements. And that's true. And the single endorsement indicate the presenting bank's confirmation of endorsement and the collecting bank's clearing step ensure that check compliance with CTS. No, actually right answer is C. The single line endorsement serves as a unique identifier for the check and the collecting bank's clearing step is considered a confirmation that all the previous endorsement have been done. So right answer is your C option. Okay, right answer will be your C option. Clear? Next. So you can see here, if we talk about the full form of URRBCH, it is Uniform Regulations and Rules for Banker Clearing House, that is URRBCH. And endorsement at the time of scanning, a single line endorsement is printed on the back of each instrument, which is the unique identifier for the instrument. Okay, and the provision of URRBCH provides the clearing stamp affixed in consideration as the collecting bank confirmation for all the previous endorsement that it undertakes to credit the beneficiary's account on realization, and no additional specific endorsement certificate of confirmation to this effect on the instrument is considered necessary. Okay, so single line endorsement simply means that it gives the unique identifier for the instrument and it says that confirmation from the collecting bank of all the previous endorsement. Okay, like no additional, no specific, no certificate of confirmation will be required to consider this particular document. Okay, so right answer was C. Next question. Filling the blanks in relation to the context of garnishee order. So filling the blank question is there for the garnishee order. First is saying a garnishee order served on a bank bank attaches the credit balance in the account of the customer named to the extent specified in order. If no amount is specified, the order attaches dash. Like no amount have been you receive the garnishee order, but no amount is specified in that. In that, order attaches dash. Second, check presented after service of the garnishee order should be returned with the remark dash and the service of the garnishee order nishi is the preliminary proceeding of a court. So which of the following will be the right answer? Let me know which of the following will be the right answer. A, B, C or D. Filling the blanks regarding the garnishee order. Okay, answer will be your okay. So see, first is saying that the all sums owing and acquiring to the customer as on the date and time it served and received by the bank, and the refer to the drawing. Second is saying the specified amount in the order, or in order there is no amount specified. It cannot be B. All sums acquiring to the customer after the service of order, invalid check. No, it's not a invalid. You cannot refer it as like a invalid check. The customer's account details refers to check, no account details. So right answer is A. All the sums owing and acquiring to the customer as on the date and time it is served and received by the bank. So, and if you are returning it, it will be returned as the refer to the drawing. Okay, so right answer will be your A option. Correct. So those who said A is correct. Now, several department of banks utilize the RBI net for various applications. Which of the following is correct uses of RBI net as per its intended purposes? Like why we need RBI net? Why the banks department need RBI net? First is saying transmission of section 42(2) of the RBI Act 1934, data by commercial banks to regional offices of the DBOD and furnishing consolidated data by the regional offices of DBOD to the central DBOD. Second, press relation division daily news summary of important financial matter. Third is saying Department of Economic Analysis and Policy macroeconomic indicators weekly. Which of the following is correct regarding the RBI net? A, B, C or D? Okay, very good. It is D. All of these are correct regarding the RBI net. All of these purposes, the several departments of banks utilize the RBI net. So right answer is all of these. So RBI net is simply a communication software developed in C, available for both DOS and Unix machine. Okay, it allows free format messaging and file transfer on existing banknet infrastructure with the help of servers installed at the 4 metros. Okay, and these are the purposes for which the banks, department of banks, use the RBI net. Okay, next question. Match the following. Next question is match the following. This match the following is talking about beneficial owner, like beneficiary owner. Who will be the beneficial owner in case of company, in case of partnership, in case of body of individual or association of person or trust? Okay, we are talking about beneficial owner. Which of the following is rightly matched in context to beneficial owner? A, B, C or D? Okay, D, A and C, different options are coming. So in case of company 25, follow the 15. Okay, done. So first of all, if we talk about this, the company is more than 25 share in capital or profit. Partnership firm is correct, more than 15% share in capital and profit or profit. Body of individual association person, again more than 50% capital, profit or property. And in case of trust, register, author, trustee, beneficiaries having 15% or more interest and the other person exercising effective control. It means they are written in the same context, like A is 1, B is 2, C is 3 and D is 4. So A, B, C, D will be the right answer. 1, 2, 3, 4. So right answer is A. Okay, right answer will be your A option. So A is correct. You can see here the threshold value in respect of different types of legal person who is the beneficial owner. So you can see the first is saying for company, two conditions are there. Like first is the more than 25% share in capital profit, control rights like appointing majority of directors, control management and policy decisions will be taken by the beneficial owner. Second, in partnership more than 15%, in body of individual, association of person again more than 15%, but the property will also be included. In case of trust, 15% or more. If let's say no natural person fulfilling the above criteria given in case of your company, in the partnership, in the trust or body of individual, if no natural person fulfill the criteria, can be determined the individual holding senior managing position to be considered as a beneficial owner. Anna, let's say for example, no natural person, like no human being is actually fulfilling this condition of criteria and threshold level. In that case, the person who is holding senior managing position in the company, in the partnership, in the trust or in the body of individual, that person will become the beneficial owner. Anna, this also remember. Next, which regulatory regulation have bank tapped into sell third party financial product in the capital market and insurance sector, thereby offering one-stop services to the customer? So in which of the following third party product banks are providing one-stop services to the customer? In relaxation in opening demat account, relaxation in establishing ties with the stockbroker, relaxation in creating 3-in-1 account, or relaxation in forming partnership with a mutual fund company? A, B, C or D? Very good. It is 3-in-1 account. Right answer is C. Very good. It is 3-in-1 account. Correct. So third party product sales, if we talk about, we have a demat account which tie up with a depository participant, or some bank register as a depository participant with SEBI. Second is trading account, tie up with the stockbroker. Third is 3-in-1 account that link demat account, trading account or savings or current account of yours. All the three will be linked. So you can see now insurance and capital all will be available in the single account to you. Then mutual fund, tie up with the various mutual fund company, life insurance company, tie up with the life insurance company, health insurance policies, the tie up with the health insurance company, and vehicle insurance, house insurance, tie up with the general insurance company. So these are the three party account or the third party product sale that banks do by the tie-upping with the different type of companies. Now, what should customer be aware of regarding the nature of expected fund inflows in a joint account? So joint account, simply the type of account in which multiple two or more people can together maintain an account. And if we talk about the joint account, a customer should be aware of regarding the nature of expected inflow in the accounts. What are these inflows are? First is the frequency of expected fund inflow, the sources of expected fund inflow, the total amount of expected fund inflow, or the maturity dates of expected fund inflow. Which of the following will be correct here? That a customer should be aware about. A, B, C or D? Okay, so right answer here will be your, not D. Why D will be correct? The maturity dates of expected fund inflows. No, we do not need to be known as when it is going to mature. We need to be expected fund inflows in the joint account. So it will be frequency of expected fund inflow, source of expected fund inflow, and the total amount of expected inflow. So right answer will be A, B, C and option number A. Okay, we are not talking about when the amount will be maturing. We are talking about when the amount of money which is expected to get a fund inflow in the joint account. So the source, frequency and amount of inflow, these three things should be aware about the person, like person should be aware about. So right answer is A. Okay, in a growing business hub, ABC Enterprises operates a multinational company with the manufacturing plant and sales offices around the world. So they receive funds from various sources and makes payment from the different city. Obviously, if the company is working across the world, they need a multiple make payments in the different cities. So the finance team faces challenges managing multiple bank accounts and the cash flow imbalances. So they implement technological advancement like RTGS, NEFT, centralized system like CFMS to create a modern payment infrastructure. How have these initiatives transformed ABC enterprise payment operation? So how RTGS, NEFT, they actually transformed the ABC enterprise payment operations. First is saying by encouraging business to hold more cash in their vaults to meet payment obligation during emergencies and unforeseen circumstances. Second, by establishing a vast network of bank account, each dedicated to a specific type of business transaction, ensuring meticulous management of fund. Third, by creating a state-of-art payment infrastructure through a combination of advanced technological feature and centralized system, streamlining financial operations for the business. Fourth, by reducing the need for electronic fund transfer and promoting the use of traditional cash-based transaction, is emphasizing the importance of physical currency. A, B, C or D? Which of the following will be correct here? So we can eliminate the fourth option easily because we are reducing the need for electronic fund. This is not the purpose of doing this. So we can easily eliminate the D option. Okay, first is saying to encourage businesses to hold more cash in their vaults to meet payment. No, this is not what it means if you are using RTGS, NEFT or other payment platforms. So by establishing a vast network of bank account and each dedicated to specific type of business transaction, no. In RTGS and NEFT, you do not have to maintain a lot of bank accounts, and they do actually, the ABC enterprise do not want to have a multiple bank accounts because it was challenging for them. That's why they adopted the RTGS and NEFT service. So right answer is C. By creating a state-of-art payment infrastructure through a combination of your advanced technological feature and centralized system, streamlining financial operation for business. Okay, so right answer will be your C option. Very good. Everyone have said C option. Very good. Correct. What are the various applications for which loans with a credit period exceeding 36 months are granted? Like the application, for what purpose we can say the loan will be granted for period exceeding 36 months. Minor irrigation and farmland development, farm mechanization and plantation, horticulture and allied activities like dairying farming, poultry farming, fishery and sericulture. Which of the following is correct? A, B, C or D? Okay. Minor irrigation and farmland development, farm mechanization and plantation, horticulture and allied activities like dairy farming, poultry farming, fisheries and sericulture. What will be the answer? Actually, the answer will be your all of the above. Hana? The loan with the credit period exceeding 36 months are granted for minor irrigation, for farm mechanization, for horticulture and allied activities, and for poultry farming, fishery and sericulture. For all of these, loan will be provided. So right answer is D. Okay, next. Evaluate the accuracy of the following statement, like which statement is correct and which is false, that you have to find out. First is saying when you talk about the medium term loan have a credit period exceeding 36 months, allowing borrowers to spread payment over an extended period to manage cash flow and reduce immediate financial burden. Second is saying the purpose of crop loan is to support the farmers in covering expenses related to seasonal crop cultivation, including cost for seeds, fertilizer, pesticides, irrigation and labor. So which statement is actually here true or which is false? False. So medium term loan duration, if we talk about, it is actually exceeding 36 months only. If we talk about medium term, it actually increased the 36 months. Both are false. How can be second one is false? If we are providing a crop loan to farmers, we are providing to support the farmer so that the farmer will be able to produce his or her crops. They can do crop cultivation, seasonal crop cultivation, they can purchase seeds, fertilizer, pesticides, irrigation and labor wages. All these should be covered. So second is definitely correct. What about the first one? Second is definitely correct. What about the first one? We have to talk about first one. It is not your exceeding 36. The period for the crop loan can be your medium more than 1 year and up to 5 years. So that's why the first one is wrong and the second one is right. So statement 1 is false and second is true. 1 is false and second is true. Okay, so right answer will be your B. Okay, so right answer will be your B option. 1 is false, second is true. Okay, correct. Next, regarding the use of AML software by banks selling third-party product, which statement is accurate here? AML, we know, anti-money laundering, है ना, software we are talking about. That regarding the use of AML software by banks selling the third-party products, which statement is accurate? First is saying AML software is optional for transaction below 50,000. Second, the banks are not required to use AML software for selling third-party product. Third, AML software should be capable of capturing, generating, analyzing, alert to file the cash transaction report, suspicious transaction report in respect of such transaction. Fourth is saying AML software should be used only for international transaction. So which of the following will be correct? So when we talk about AML, it is anti-money laundering software, and what it should be capable of. It is mandatory to follow the AML norms of the RBI, है? But if we talk about AML software, which of the following things when the bank is selling third-party product that have to be done by the AML software? A, B, C or D? Okay, we are getting option number C, and that's very correct. Like AML software should be capable of finding out, should be capable of itself to capture, generate and analyze and give alert to file the CTR and STR in respect of such transaction. If any transaction have been found which required to be submitted by the CTR or STR, it should be automatically given alert by the AML software. So right answer is C. Very good. C is correct. Okay, next. What are the types of non-bank financial companies that are exempted from the necessity of registering with Reserve Bank of India under the RBI Act 1934? I guess this answer everybody will give right, because this same thing we have studied in IEIFS paper as well. It is common in PPB and IEIFS about the NBFC. So non-banking financial companies are those companies which work for which provide loan for the certain share acquisition of shares, bond, debentures, and apart from that it also provide loan for your activities like leasing, hire purchase, chit fund, etc. But it do not involve in the agriculture. It do not involve or it do not provide loan to those companies whose principal business is agriculture or real estate, है ना, and construction and sale of any goods, anything, goods or services. So that's the NBFC, and all the NBFCs have to be registered by RBI if they want to work in India. But there is a exceptional cases. Those NBFCs which are registered with some other regulatory body, they do not have to register with the RBI. So which of the following is such kind of NBFC? A, B, C or D? And I am getting option D and B. Yes sir is saying B. Why only B and C? All are correct. All of the above are correct. Like microfinance company subject to the certain condition. What are the condition? In MFI we have seen there are 3 types: for profit, okay, not for profit, and mutual benefit. These are the 3 types of MFIs we have, out of which the for profit MFIs are also known as NBFC MFI, and they comes under the supervision of RBI and regulation of RBI. So subject to certain condition means it depends which MFIs you are talking about. So first is correct. Nidhi companies are also correct. Your mutual benefit companies are correct. Your chit fund companies are correct. So all of the above are correct. They do not have to register with RBI because they are registering with some other regulatory body. Okay, so right answer will be your D option. Next, what are the basic minimum facilities that should be offered free of charge and without any minimum balance required in BSBD account? Also let me know the full form of the BSBD account. Also let me know the full form of your BSBD account. Let me know the right answer. Basic saving bank deposit account. Explain crop loan. Crop loan is simply the loan that will be provided to the farmer for the purpose of the requirement of producing crops, like any kind of costing which needs to produce the crops, which will be covered in the crop loan. The short term loans are those which have to be repayable up to 18 months. And if we talk about the short term loans are those loans which have to be repaid like up to 18 months. You have to repay that loan. If we talk about medium term loan, the period of category, like it can cover more than 36 months of your, and when it comes to the long term will be requiring for the 5 years and more duration. Okay, so now the answer for this question, first is saying deposit of cash at bank branch as well as your ATM and CDM machine, cash deposit machine, that's correct. Second is saying receipt credit of money through any electronic channel and deposit collection of check, including checks drawn by central state government agencies and department, that's also correct. No limit on number and value of deposit that can be made in a month, that's also correct. Minimum 4 withdrawals in a month, including ATM withdrawals at own or other banks ATM, that's also correct. It means all the statement regarding the basic saving bank deposit account is correct. Okay, all the savings, all the points regarding the basic saving bank deposit account is correct. Okay, so you can see here right answer will be D. So basic saving bank deposit account is made available by the bank to facilitate financial inclusion. We wanted to promote financial inclusion. So earlier we used to have a no frills account in 2004. Those no frills account have been converted by changing their name into basic saving bank deposit account. So they used to be the no frills account. Okay, and the objective is to link more and more people with the financial product and services. So especially the person of lower economic standing, and these are the minimum facilities like deposit of cash at branch as well as ATM CDM, receipt credit of money through any electronic channel, deposit collection of check, including check drawn by central or state government agency. No limit on number and value of deposit that can be made in a month. Minimum of 4 withdrawals in a month, including ATM withdrawals at own or other ATM. And the fifth one, ATM card or ATM cum debit card. All these services will be provided free of cost. Checkbook is not included in minimum free service for the BSBD, but they are permitted to be issued free of charge. So banks are also free to provide additional value-added services, which are, if provided on charges, the pricing should be reasonable, transparent and non-discriminatory. Like every customer you should charge the same amount. Availment of such services at its option of the customer, like if customer wants to take the value-added services, if he or she wants, they can avail it, otherwise no. No stipulation of maintaining minimum balance should be made, like there is no certain limit of maintaining a minimum balance. Okay, so these are the conditions and additional value added services that the BSBD account actually offer to the customer. Okay, so that's why right answer was D. Filling the blanks in relation to the context of the renewal of document. What is the case of your renewal of document? A, B, C or D? Which of the following is correct about the renewal of document? So filling the blanks is there and two options have been given to us. Okay. C option you guys are saying. Let's see. At the time of renewal of variations within the limit, the bank should obtain a fresh set of dash or continue the existing set of documents. Obviously, it will be documents. Anna, it will be documents. And if it is document, B and D can be eliminated. Cancellation of the existing set of document would cause a discontinuity in the bank's charge on the security for the what? For the credit facility that bank is providing. For what? For the credit facility bank is providing, not for the security. So the right answer will be C. Very good. The right answer will be your C option. Okay, documents and credit facility. So you can see here, in case of renewal of documents, at the time of renewal or variation within the limit, the bank should obtain a fresh set of documents or continue with the existing set of documents duly supported by the supplemental or additional leads if required. And if cancellation of existing set of document would cause a discontinuity in the bank's charge on the security for the credit facility. Okay, then it is not mandatory to obtain a fresh set of document for renewal of the credit facility. A formal letter to the borrower agreeing to continue the credit facility by a bank for further period of, say, like 1 year at his request would be sufficient. Like, it's not mandatory every time you will ask the renew of the document. You can take a formal letter from the customer also. So acknowledgement of debt and security incorporation particulars of the original security document is duly signed by the borrower and are obtained at the time of renewal and attached to the form of the original set of documents. So that can also be done. Next. In the nation of coin land, recognizing the significance of financial literacy and inclusion, the Reserve Bank of Coinland embarked on a remarkable journey in 2017. The initiative involved the collaborating with the select banks and non-governmental organizations to launch a pilot project. What is the primary objective behind pilot project initiated by Reserve Bank of Coinland? So read the options very carefully and let me know the answer. So we are talking about the significance in the nation of Coinland, the recognizing the significance of financial literacy and inclusion. And we know what is financial literacy and inclusion, right? So the Reserve Bank of Coinland, it means the central bank of that particular nation, embarked on a remarkable journey. In which year? In 2017. And this initiative involved the collaboration with the select banks and non-governmental organizations. To do what? To launch a pilot project. So what is the primary objective behind the pilot project initiated by Reserve Bank of Coinland? Read the statement carefully and let me know the answer. First is saying to create a special center for financial literacy and that are carefully designed to help customer protect themselves from the danger of financial fraud and to avoid unnecessary mismanagement of their money. Second, to inspire and motivate school students to actively participate in the National Financial Literacy Assessment Test dynamically to enhance their financial awareness. To build a strong collaboration with various financial companies, making it easier to create and launch personalized programs that teach people about money. And these programs are tailored for both young individuals and grown-ups to help them understand the finances better. Fourth is to disseminate financial literacy widely by fostering community-based collaborative efforts and establishing dedicated center for financial literacy across the region. So what do you think? Which of the following is correct? C option. Why C? To build a strong collaboration with financial company, making it easier to create and launch personalized programs that teach people about money. Okay, no, it's not true. C is not true. This is the program RBI launched. This is the program RBI launched to promote the financial literacy and to do the financial inclusion in the country. The C is not correct. Right answer actually is your D. We wanted to disseminate, it means we wanted to transfer financial literacy widely by fostering community-based collaborative efforts, and we are establishing dedicated center for financial literacy across the region that will create awareness about the financial literacy and about the financial inclusion. So right answer is D. RBI actually created dedicated center for financial literacy, which is making people aware about the financial inclusion and benefits regarding the financial product and services. So right answer is your D. Now, which statement about Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana is incorrect? The incorrect statement about Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana. The scheme is for individual aged to 18 to 70 years with a bank account and auto debit consent renewing annually from June 1st to 31st May. The scheme offered 2 lakh coverage for both accidental death and full and partial disability with rupees 20 rupees annual premium via auto debit. Both statement 1 and 2 are incorrect. Neither statement 1 or nor is incorrect. It's a very simple question. Which one is the incorrect statement about the Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana? So this scheme was introduced in May 2015 and it is actually available for the people who have the age group of 18 to 70 years, and it actually provide the insurance claim of 2 lakh rupees in case of death, accidental death, or and in case of your murder, in case of your full disability. Okay, this will be the claim available. Okay, but it provides 1 lakh rupees sum insured in case of partial disability. In case of what? In case of partial disability. So it means the second statement is incorrect. Very good. The B is incorrect. Because it's saying in the partial disability also the sum assured is 2 lakh rupees. No, it is 1 lakh in partial disability. And premium is correct. Premium is your 20 rupees. It used to be 12 rupees, but it is now 20 rupees per annum. Every year you have to pay. Every year means the year you want to continue with the scheme, you have to pay 20 rupees. Okay, so right answer is your B. The second one is wrong. It's not D. It's not D. Just focus on each and every aspect which option is talking about. It's saying partial disability also have a 2 lakh. No, partial disability have 1 lakh. Your death, murder or full disability have 2 lakh. Otherwise, partial disability will be 1 lakh. Okay, so right answer will be your B. Next, which of the following statement is correct regarding the provisioning for housing loans at teaser rate? What are the teaser rate? What are the teaser rate? So something like initially they will be charging a low rate of interest, or after that they will charge a high rate of interest, or let's say for example initially they are charging at a low rate of interest and then they charge the high rate of interest. Like what is this? What is the teaser rate? High rate at beginning. Okay, what about rest? Also let me know the answer of this question. Okay, see, everyone is saying. So you can see, first of all, it says that teaser rate loan are sanctioned at higher rates of interest in the initial few years. Like in the starting few years, we will be charging a higher rate of interest. No, in the teaser rate, in the starting, it should have a lower rate of interest. Initially, the interest will be low, then it will be increased. Second is saying the standard asset provision on outstanding loan initially is 0.4% and later revert to 2%. No, it should be reduced, it should not be increased, it should be reduced. So second is also wrong. Okay, the standard asset provisioning reverts to 0.4% after 1 year from the date on which the rates are reset if accounts remain standard. That's true. So right answer is only third statement is true. Only the third statement is true. It means the right answer will be your B option. Okay, right answer will be your B option. Clear? So right answer is your B option. Sorry, C option, not B. It means third statement is correct and right answer will be your C statement. Okay, first is wrong. Why first is wrong? Because it is saying in the initial few years the rate will be higher. No, it should be lower. Okay, so right answer is C option. Now you can see housing loan extended at teaser rate, like some banks offer housing loan at comparatively lower rates of interest in the first few years, after which the rates are reset at a higher rate. So initially for the first few years you are charging lower rate, then you will increase it. That's the teaser rates. Okay, so the provisioning of these assets would reduce to 0.4% after 1 year from the date on which the rates are reset at higher rates if accounts remain standard. And it is observed that some banks are following the practice of sanctioning housing loan at teaser rate. What is it? Comparatively lower rates interest in the first few years, after which the rates are reset higher rates. Okay, that's what the teaser rates are. So that's why only third statement was wrong, was right. Which of the following statement are not correct regarding the government guaranteed advances? Which of the following? Okay, which of the following statement are not correct regarding government guaranteed advances? First is saying credit facilities despite being overdue are classified as non-performing asset only if central government refuse to honor its guarantee when called upon. And this exception to categorizing government guaranteed loans as NPA does not apply to the recognition of income. Second is saying beginning from the fiscal year ending on 31st March 2008, both advances and investment guaranteed by the state government are subject to asset classification and provisioning norms. If the bank has not received interest, principal or any other amount due for over 80 days. Which one is correct regarding your government guaranteed advances? A, B, C or D? So right answer will be A. Kajal ma'am is saying A. What about rest? So you can see, if we talk about the not correct statement, B definitely not correct na, because if interest or principal not accepted or happen overdue over 80 days, it won't be your NPA. So first the days are wrong, and the second thing, the year is also wrong. It is not 2008, it should be 2006. Since 2006 these guidelines have been given. So actually B statement was wrong, but A was right. So option number B will be right answer. Another B statement is wrong here. The A statement is right. So right answer will be your option B. So you can see government guaranteed advances, the credit facility is backed by a guarantee of the central government, though overdue may treat it as NPA only when the government repudiates its guarantee when invoked. So this exemption class from the classification of government guaranteed advances as NPA is not for the purpose of recognition of income. Second is saying with effect from 31st March 2006. State government guaranteed advances and investment in state government guaranteed security attract the asset classification and provisioning norm if your interest and or principal or any other amount due to the bank remains overdue for more than 90 days. So NPA is actually of 90 days now, apart from agriculture category. Only in agriculture category it covers your 2 crop season or 2 harvest season that will contain maximum of 1 year. But in all the rest cases it is more than 90 days. 80 days was definitely wrong. Okay. Now read the following statement carefully. These statements are there. And you have to answer which one is correct and which one is wrong. A, B, C or D? Which one is correct? Statement 1 was saying that, let's say if the credit facility it being overdue, they are classified as NPA. Only if the central government refuses to honor its guarantee. Like if central government refuses to make the payment on the basis of the guarantee that they have given, like they have called the guarantee to be repaid by the government because the NPA was there and the government actually refused to do that. So in that case, the government's loan will be overdue, it will be classified as an NPA. And this exception to categorizing government guarantee loan as NPA, it does not apply to recognition of income. If we talk about recognition of income, it's the revenue. So the NPA conditions of government guaranteed loans won't be applied to the government's revenue, the government's income. It will apply only to the government securities which government provide to take a loan. Okay, that was the first statement saying. And you are saying C option, both statement 1 and 2 correct. It means third statement is wrong. Okay, first is saying the large sum of money should be transacted within secure room or enclosed space, ensuring they are not visible to public. That's true. The movement of cash must be kept confidential at all times. Only relevant officials should have the knowledge of significant cash transaction. That's true. A consistent schedule should be established for transportation of cash, specifying the route, timing and other elements. No, it should be always changed. If you use the same time for purpose of your transferring of the cash, it creates the chances of like theft or something more. So right answer is first and 2 are correct. Very good. Option number C is correct. No, why the third one will be correct? If you go every time, let's say for example you are transferring cash from one branch to another, or you are taking cash to the ATM for the replenishment, and you do every Thursday at 3 p.m, then what happened? Obviously the people who are focusing on these kind of things, like who are waiting to do this theft or something, they want to steal or something the money, they will be clear, they can make their own plan that this is the time from where the van leaves the bank and reaches the ATM, or they use this route is particular where they go. So there will be chances of theft more increases. So right answer is C. It should be changed, it should be keep changing. So you can see payment of large amount should be made inside the strong room or enclosure away from the public view. Confidentiality of movement of cash should be maintained all the time. Information about major cash transactions should be known only the concerned official at the appropriate time. Third, the fixed routine in regard to route, time, etc. in the movement of cash should be avoided. Okay, so next is, which of the following transfer products became redundant with the adoption of a core banking system for the bank operation? So first and second was right only. Third wala, yeah, that's true. Okay, so question is saying which of the following transfer products become redundant with the adoption of a core banking system for the bank operation? Demand draft, banker's check, pay order, mail transfers, telegraphic transfers. Okay, so right answer will be your D. What about rest? Okay, everyone is going with no. Kajal ma'am and Vikas sir is saying C. Why not demand draft? Why DD is not included? all of the above will be correct, है ना? So adoption of core banking solution, the product became more redundant. So whether it is we talk about the DD, whether we talk about banker's check, pay order, mail transfer, telegraphic transfer, all are there. So right answer is D. Now, what measures can be taken to improve and effectively discuss the monitoring of self-help groups bank linkage program at a state level bankers committee and district consultative committee meetings? So what measures can be taken out of these? First is saying creation of a specialized monitoring unit within SLBC or DCC, development of uniform reporting templates for the self-help group bank linkage program, regular evaluation and analysis of the program advancement, encouragement of information exchange and best practices sharing among bank involved. So what should be done here? To improve and effectively discuss the monitoring of self-help groups bank linkage program at your state level bankers committee and district consultative committee, A, B, C or D. Which one is correct? A, B, C or D? Okay, so right answer will be your D. D and A, two options are coming. Chalo, let's see. Okay. So first is saying creation of a specialized monitoring unit within SLBC and DCC. Within the committee, you will make a specialized monitoring unit. It won't improve and effectively discuss the monitoring. So you are saying fourth, encouragement of information exchange and best practices sharing among banks involved. No. Regular evaluation and analysis of the program. No. Actually, it will be we have to develop a uniform reporting templates for the self-help group bank linkage program. If we have a standard way, if we have a uniform way for the reporting purposes, then it will be helping us to improve and effectively discuss the monitoring. So if you create a specialized monitoring unit within SLBC and DCC, it still use the different methods of monitoring and apply different ways. But if we have a uniform reporting templates, like a uniform or a standard way we have defined, that will gives us better chances of improving the activities and effectively discuss about the monitoring. So right answer is your B. Okay, right answer is B. Filling the blanks. The government departments are authorized to issue check within the drawing limit permitted to dash. Self-drawing in cash are allowed for salary and expenses. Refund orders are issued by the Central Excise and Custom Department in favor of dash, and refund orders are also issued by the Income Tax Department with related advice. So which of the following is correct? So the government departments are authorized to issue check within the drawing limit permitted to whom? Permitted to themselves, permitted to them, permitted to banks, permitted to individuals. Second, refund orders are issued by the Central Excise and Custom Department in favor of what? In favor of taxpayers, in favor of payees, in favor of beneficiaries, in favor of recipients. Okay. C and D, two options are there. A is also there. D, C, A, D, C. Okay. So we are saying that government department are authorized to issue check within the drawing limit, which is permitted to whom? Permitted to them only. Like it is simply saying government departments are authorized to issue check. So the limit have been given to whom? The limit will be given, like if I am saying I am authorized to issue check within the drawing limit, permitted to whom? The someone else? No, obviously permitted to me. So obviously permitted to them, whatever permitted limit have been, drawing limit have been given to them. And refund orders are issued by the Central Excise and Custom Department in favor of whom? Those who are the payees, they will get the refund. So right answer is B. Right answer will be what? B option. Okay, next. Which sensory modality is not enhanced by the computer generated perpetual information in augmented reality? That is AR. So we have virtual reality, we have augmented reality. Okay, so you have to answer which of the following or which sensory modality is not enhanced by your computer generated perpetual information in augmented reality. A, B, C or D, like visual, auditory, kinesthetic and haptic. A, B, C or D. Okay, chalo done. So right answer is actually your C option. Sensory modality is not involved, that is the gustatory, in the augmented reality. So the right answer will be C. Very good. So you can see augmented reality is an interactive experience of a real world environment where the objects that resides in the real world are enhanced by computer generated perpetual information, sometimes across multiple sensory modalities, like that include visuals, auditory, haptic, somatosensory, olfactory. These experiences seamlessly interwoven with the physical world such that it is perceived as an impressive aspect of the real environment. So this augmented reality alters one's ongoing perception of a real world environment. Whereas if we talk about virtual reality, it completely replaces the user's real world environment with a stimulated one. So augmented reality is related to your two largely synonymous terms like mixed reality and computer mediated reality. So with the uses of virtual reality, your augmented reality or artificial intelligence, the sensory technologies, banks can improve operational efficiency and individual productivity. So to create new winning business model, banks need to create a strong application programming interface, strategy to deliver the relevant data in the real time to the various service layer that connect your ecosystem players. Like in open banking we are doing. In open banking we are using application programming interface, which make it possible to the bank to share their data with the other third parties or the financial institutions. So the same, if we want to improve the bank's operational efficiency and individual productivity, we need virtual reality, artificial reality, augmented reality and artificial intelligence to be created on a application programming interface. And so that will be providing a more better way to work. Now next question we have, Mr. Sinha approached Bank X for a personal loan of 10,000 to renovate his home. Okay, so the bank approved the loan and provided him with the funds. However, Mr. Sinha's financial situation changed and he decided not to utilize the loan amount. What is the relationship between Mr. Sinha and Bank X, and what are the implications of not utilizing the loan amount? So I thought I will renovate my home because the Diwali is coming, but I changed my mind, like let's not do it because already I am not well or I do not want to do a lot of tasks here. So I cancelled it. So what will be my responsibility? Like what will be the implications of not using that loan? Is it like I do not have to pay any interest on it because I have not utilized it? So what will be the situation? First is saying Mr. Sinha is a debtor and bank acts as a creditor. Not utilizing the loan amount does not relieve Mr. Sinha from his obligation to repay the loan, and he must still repay the loan with the interest as per the term. Second is saying Mr. Sinha is a debtor and bank is a creditor. Not utilizing the loan amount releases Mr. Sinha from his obligation to repay the loan and he incurs no further debts. Second, Mr. Sinha is creditor. The third you can directly eliminate. Mr. Sinha is taking loan, so he cannot be creditor. Again, he cannot be creditor. The creditor will be bank only. So it can be A or B. So B is saying not utilizing the loan amount releases Mr. Sinha from his obligation. No, obviously not. You have taken a loan and you have to repay the loan on a time. So right answer is A option. Right answer is A. So when bank is providing loan, let's say for example bank is giving loan to me, so bank is a creditor. If I am opening a bank account with the bank, so I am giving money to the bank, in that case I will be a creditor. Okay, so right answer will be relationship. Customer will be debtor, bank will be creditor, and doesn't matter if you utilize that loan or not. You have taken a loan, you have to repay that loan with the interest rate. So right answer is A. Okay, now according to the procedure for accounting for a shortage or excess in cash, what is the immediate action taken if shortage is identified? Like if you find shortage in the amount of your cash received and the balance you have available, so what will be the immediate action taken in case of shortage? First is saying recover the shortage from the cash officer, head cashier, cashier on the same day. Debit the suspense account for the amount of shortage. Recover the shortage from the concerned employee after obtaining their signature. Credit the sundry deposit account with the shortage amount. A, B, C or D? Not utilize them, and that means he disbursement. No. Disbursement happened. You haven't seen the question properly. The question was saying the bank approved the loan and provided him with the funds. So loan disbursement happened. You have provided the fund to Mr. A, Mr. Sinha. Anna, you got the loan. I will show you the question again. Okay, Uma ma'am, I will show you the question again once. First, let me know the answer of this question. A, B, C or D? Okay, B everyone is going with. So debit the suspense account for the amount of shortage. No, it will be recovered. It will be recovered. Anna, from the cash officer, head cashier, cashier on the same day. So right answer is A. Right answer will be your A. You can see any shortage is recovered on the same day from the cash officer, head cashier, cashier, who is in turn will recover it from the concerned employee. Anna, then they after that they will recover the money from the concerned employee, but the same day if there is a shortage, the money will be recovered from cashier, head cashier or cashier or cash officer. Okay, next is saying failing recovery on the same day, the amount of shortage should be debited to the suspense account. Anna, taking the signature of the staff responsible of the for the shortage on the reverse of the voucher under report to the head office and adjusted on a recovery from them. So if the person is not able to give you the money at the same day, Anna, like it's not recovered on the same day, then you will debit to the suspense account. Okay, next we have any access in the cash balance must be credited to your sundry deposit. Okay, on the same day itself. In case a customer makes a complaint of having received short cash or paid access cash, after satisfying about the genuineness of the complaint of the customer, the amount will be paid by debit to the sundry account. Okay, so if there is increase access of amount, then it will deposit to the sundry deposit. If customer came to claim that money, genuineness will be checked and paid to the customer. If no, it will be keep depositing in the sundry deposit. Okay, now you can see this is the question. You can see the second statement is saying the bank approved the loan and provided him with the funds. It means disbursement have been done. It's not like he only applied for the loan and not have been approved or not have been disbursed. Disbursement what does? That's why it was done. Why not C? Because C is saying at the same time you will recover the fund from the employee obtaining their signature. You do not know, like that's not the case. Every time from the shortage, concerned employees, who is the concerned employee or not, doesn't know. So, but and also there is a chances that the person is not available at that time. So that's why in the same day, whenever we do the recovery, like shortage cash deposits, it will be taken from cashier, head cashier, cashier, and after analyzing the situation, you can take from the concerned employee. Okay, that's what the accounting for shortage or access conditions have been given. Okay, yes sir. Next, what is the nature of a banker's lien and how does it differ from a general lien? What is the nature and how it is differ from a general lien? Let me know the answer. What will be the right answer? Okay. So first is saying that a banker's lien is an implied pledge that allows the retention of goods and security until the debtor debt is paid. Okay, whereas a general lien is a right to retain any property of the debtor for any outstanding debt. Second is saying a banker's lien is a specific lien that pretends to good and security owned by the debtor, while the general lien is a broader lien that covers all assets of the debtor. Second, a banker's lien grants, third, the banker's lien grant the power to sell the goods and security in case of default, unlike a general lien which only allows retention of the property. That's definitely wrong. General lien also allow the bank to recover the money by selling the property. A banker's lien is based on an implied pledge arising from the ordinary course of banking business, whereas a general lien is usually created by a contractor. So right answer is actually A. Banker's lien is an implied pledge that allows the retention of goods and security until debtor's debt is fully paid. Whereas in case of general lien, it is a right to retain any property of the debtor for any outstanding debt of yours. Okay, so right answer will be your A option. Right answer is A. Now, next. The term power of attorney refers to a legal authorization that gives a designated person the power to act for someone else. What are the two types of power of attorney generally granted? The types of power of attorney are two. What are these two types? General or universal, specific or limited, dual or multi-purpose, comprehensive or exclusive. A, B, C or D? B, everyone is saying that's true. General or universal, specific or limited, these two are not the types. So 1 and 2 is correct. Very good. B option is correct. 1 and 2 is correct. Now MFI stands for dash and it is the role, its role is to dash. This answer have to be correct because you studied this question in IEIFS paper as well. So it's a kind of revision of yours. MFI stands for and its role is to what? So you can easily eliminate the C and D option because it is saying micro financial institution. It's a microfinance institution. It can be either A or B, but the C and D can be easily eliminated. First thing is provide loan to low income household and second is saying provide loan to rural households. So to whom it provide the loan? A, B or C or D? How it is rural household? Why you are giving wrong answer? This is a very simple question. It provide loan to the low income households. We have also discussed the annual earning of a household. Let me know what is the annual income of a household who comes under the low income household. Let me know to whom we can call the low income household. Acha, A option you are giving now. Okay, now everyone is going with the A option. So what is the definition of low income households? What should be the annual income of these low income households? Very good. Not more than 3 lakh. Okay, and the household will be husband, wife and their unmarried children. So that's what the MFI is. So right answer is A. Now, what was the main purpose behind the creation of Recovery of Debts Due to Banks and Financial Institution Act 1993, DRT Act? Next question we have, that what was the main purpose behind the creation of Recovery of Debts Due to Banks and Financial Institution Act in 1993, that is known as DRT Act, Debt Recovery Tribunal Act. Okay, now so to address the backlog of cases in court and speed up the debt recovery process, second is to allocate and utilize the unproductive assets effectively for the debt recovery. Third is saying to reduce the manpower required by the banks and financial institutions for recovery. Fourth is saying to enable bankruptcy proceedings along with your debt recovery for a comprehensive approach. Which one is correct? Why we have a DRT, Debt Recovery Tribunal? Also let me know what is the loan amount, like what is the NPA amount. In that case we can go to the DRT. Okay, everyone is going with the A option. That's true. To address the backlog of cases in court and speed up the debt recovery process. Very good. The right answer is D. Sorry, A. Right answer is A. That's correct. What is the amount of recovery here in the DRT, in case of which we can go to the DRT for the recovery purposes? The loan amount is very good, 20 lakh and above, because up to 20 lakh you can go to the SARFAESI. You can see qualifying amount is cases where the amount of debt due to any bank or financial institution or their consortium is 20 lakh and more are covered under the act. Also not up to, more than 20, Divya ma'am, up to, so you can go for the SARFAESI then. Now presiding officer, the tribunal is made up of only one person called a presiding officer, and qualification, a person qualified to be appointed as a presiding officer of DRT if he is or has been or is qualified to be appointed as a district judge. The person who is qualified to become a district judge, he can become the presiding officer here. The term of office, the presiding officer holds office for a term of 5 years from the date on which he assumes his office or until he attains the age of 65 years, whichever is earlier. Okay, whichever is earlier. Clear? Chalo, done. Next. Company Q is in a strong financial position and has a track record of successful business operation. On January 15, 2024, the company applied for a substantial loan of 5 lakh from Bank R. What significance does enforceability hold about collateral? In that case, what significance does enforceability hold about the collateral? Because the company is having a track record of successful business operation and company applied for the substantial loan in a bank. So what will be the enforceability hold about the collateral? So read the option and let me know which one is right. A, B, C or D? Up to 20 lakh and Lok Adalat and acha 1 second. The Lok Adalat is 20 lakh, up to 20 lakh is the condition of Lok Adalat. SARFAESI Act have 3 conditions. The first condition for SARFAESI Act is the remaining amount should be more than 1 lakh. Second, the remaining amount that have to be recovered, it should be 20% of the loan amount including principal or interest. And the third one is the mortgage should not be agricultural land. These are the 3 conditions for SARFAESI. The up to 20 lakh is a Lok Adalat. Okay, I will write it here. 1 second. Let me know the answer of this question, then I will write the conditions. And right answer, some are saying D, some are saying A. So first is saying that enforceability of collateral ensure that the legal system is designed to provide an efficient process for lenders to recover their outstanding dues by enforcing security in the event of loan default. That's true. Second is saying enforceability of collateral primarily guarantees that the assets order as security adhere to specific criteria and cap to up to date, thus safeguarding the lender's interest. No. Enforceability of collateral involves evaluating various aspects such as the age condition. No. Enforceability of collateral pertains to assessing the technological obsolescence of the assets offered as a security, and this assessment defines whether the asset remain relevant or no. It is A. Enforceability of a collateral, right, ensure that the legal system is designed to provide an efficient process for lenders to recover their outstanding dues by enforcing the security in the event of the default. So right answer is your A. Okay, right answer will be your A option. Acha. Now in case of Lok Adalat, the amount is up to 20 lakhs. And Sarfasi, we have securitization and asset reconstruction of financial assets and enforcement of Security Interest Act 2002. First, more than 1 lakh. If we talk about in the amount should be more than 1 lakh remaining, like your NPA. Second, more than 20%. And let's say for example, I have taken a loan of 1 lakh. And for example, let's say for example, I have taken a loan of 1 lakh. So more than 20,000 should be remaining to be recovered. Let's say 70,000 have been recovered, 30,000 is remaining. Then Sarfasi will be applied. It's not like if let's say the person have paid 90,000 and 10,000 is only remaining. That's a 10% of your loan. Then Sarfasi won't apply. More than 20% should be remaining. And the third, in case of mortgage, it should not be agricultural land. If it's a agricultural land, then the Sarfasi won't apply. Okay, these are the conditions for your Sarfasi. So let's continue. Next we have, according to section 4 of the Indian Partnership Act 1932, how is a partnership defined? Under section 4 of Indian Partnership Act 1934, how the partnership is defined? First, a formal agreement between individuals, a relationship based on the friendship, a relationship involving profit sharing in a business, a legal contract for property sharing. A, B, C or D? Right answer is your, obviously you are talking about a partnership, it is not based on a friendship. Like we have a lot of friends, it's not like we are friends, so that's why how the partnership will be created. Very good. It is a relationship which involves profit sharing in a business. That's the partnership. Okay, so right answer is C. Very good. Next. Who holds the primary responsibility for addressing customer service complaints or grievances at the branch? Let me know. Who holds this primary responsibility of dealing the customer complaint? Okay. So D, everyone is saying, that is very good. The branch manager, the primary responsibility of a branch manager. And if the branch, home branch is not providing solution, it means that you can go after 1 month to the banking ombudsman. That's now is integrated ombudsman scheme. So right answer is D. What strategy is the company employed to handle its significant liability of the books, which ultimately contributed to its collapse? So what strategy did the company employ to handle its significant liability of the books, which ultimately contributed to its collapse? First is saying establishment of a special purpose entity supported by the company's own stock, resignation of the CEO and the liquidation of their shares, loss of trust in auditors following the company's scandal, senior executives raising alarm and accounting irregularities and unethical action. So which of the following you think is the right strategy that did the company employ? Question is simply saying, let's say for example, there is a company and the certain collapse of a company happened. Now, what is the strategy that the company should employ to handle its significant liabilities? Like on a books, their company have a significant liabilities to be fulfilled, like certain responsibilities, certain liabilities. The company have to make the payment of the shareholders amount, or the company have to pay the dividend, or company have to pay whatever loan on the bonds and debentures company have taken. So in that case, we are talking about what should strategy be appointed by the company in case the company is collapsed. So how to company will deal with its liabilities? A and D option 2 are coming. Senior executive raising alarm about accounting. No, it's not the correct option, correct strategy. Loss of trust in auditors following the company's scandal. No. Resignation of CEO and liquidation of their share. No. Actually, it should be establishment of a special purpose entity supported by company's own stock. So a special purpose entity will be created which support the company's own stock, which will help the company to make the payment of its liability. So right answer will be your only A. It means B option will be correct. Okay. So this is the way by which company can make all the liabilities payment. Like what should be done at this situation. Which option correctly describe the procedure for managing the operating system password as per established protocol? Correctly describes the procedure for managing the operating system password as per established protocol. So first is saying the password is exclusively managed by the system administrator. The password is secured in a sealed envelope accessible only by the system administrator. Operating system password is jointly overseen by the branch manager and system administrator and must be altered right away after being accessed. And the fourth is operating system password should be known to all employees and users. Which of the following should be correct? A, B, C or D? Okay, I am getting two options, that is B and C. The password is secured in a sealed envelope accessible only by the system administrator. No, it should be also like branch manager is also eligible to access it. So it is operating system password is jointly overseen by the branch manager and the system administrator, and once it have been set, altered right away after being accessed. So right answer is C. Okay, right answer will be your C. Not only the system administrator but the branch manager also have a right to look after it. Okay, and as soon as it have been seen, it have to be altered. Like it happens with us also, like in the case of credit card, debit card, we get a envelope in which pin will be defined, and once we have seen, we have to immediately change it, right? Next, how is next question is, how is organizational ethical culture different from its corporate culture? How it is different? First is saying that ethical culture is all about achieving financial goal, whereas corporate culture focus on welfare employee. Ethical culture results from individual employee decision, whereas corporate culture is shaped by management directives. Ethical culture embodies the company's ethical values, guidelines, and management's viewpoint on ethical concern. Then fourth is saying ethical culture pretends to only colleagues interaction, while corporate culture includes relationship with the external parties. So what's the difference between them two? These two. Like in case of your ethical culture of organization and its corporate culture. A, B, C or D? What is difference between the two? How they are different from each other? Everybody is going with the C option. Very good, that's correct. Like ethical culture embodies the company's ethical values, guidelines, and the management's viewpoint on the ethical concern. Very good. So right answer will be your C option. Correct. Now, what step did the complainant take in response to the bank's action concerning the original title deed? Okay, so what action, or we can say what step did the complainant take in response to the bank's action which concerned the original title deed? Like you can file a complaint with the banking ombudsman, ask the bank to return the title deed, initiated legal proceeding against the bank, or demanded compensation for the lost document. What step the complainant take in response to bank's action which concerning the original title deeds? A, B, C or D? Let me know the answer. Okay. See, everyone is saying that is your initiated legal proceeding against the bank. You can directly initiate the legal proceeding against the bank. No, no. First, you can file a complaint with the banking ombudsman. Okay, you can file the complaint to the banking ombudsman, which is now known as an integrated ombudsman scheme. So it's not like immediately you will initiate a legal proceedings against the bank. No, you can go to the integrated ombudsman. Right answer is A. Okay, complete these statements or the sentence. The hashtag is a commonly used on social media platform, especially on Dash, to categorize posts about a particular subject. A hashtag is a word or phrase that is always preceded by a dash. For engaging in a hashtag banking, a customer needs to follow their dash on Twitter. A, B, C or D? Which of the following is correct? A, B, C or D? B, everyone is saying. So first is saying the hashtag is commonly used on a social media platform, especially on what? Especially on Twitter. Very good. So Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook is wrong. Anna, it is wrong. So right answer will be your B option. Now, what are the prominent characteristics of services offered by passbook printing kiosk? The prominent characteristics of services offered by the passbook printing kiosk. First is saying fully automated machine with the auto flip, auto align and passbook updates. Second, specialized machine requiring the insertion of a passbook without cover page open. Third is saying automatic flipping and alignment of pages for printing on appropriate location. And fourth is saying passbook with a unique pre-printed number mapped to the customer's account. So in case of your services or characteristics of services offered by passbook printing machine, passbook printing kiosk, which one is correct? Which one is correct? A, B, C or D? Banking ombudsman amount is 20 lakh. And a maximum award amount is 20 lakh. And the answer is D, all of the above. Are you sure? Is everyone sure about the D option? Okay, B is also there. B and D, two options are there. So it is important that a specialized machine requiring the insertion of passbook with the cover page open, not without cover page open. The customer have to open the cover page. So B1 is wrong. A, C and D is correct. So right answer will be B option. A, C and D option is correct. So right answer will be your B option. Okay, the cover page should be opened. Now, which of the following statement about defendant's counter claim is correct? The statement correct about defendant's counter claim. Statement 1 and statement 2 have been given. First is saying a defendant can set up a counter claim against the claim of the applicant for any right or claim in respect of cause of action that occurred to the defendant against the application before the defendant submitted their defense. Second, a counter claim has the same effect as complaint in a cross suit, so enabling the tribunal to pass a final order on both the original claim and the counter claim. So which of the following statement about the defendant's counter claim is correct? A, B, C or D? Which one is correct? A, B, C or D? Which one is correct? Okay, C option. Both the statements are correct. Very good. Both the statements regarding the defendant's counter claim is correct. A and B both are correct. Very good. Next. According to the general rules or inward remittance, what is the time limit within which a foreign exchange received as remuneration for services rendered must be sold or surrendered to an authorized person? In how many duration, like how many days it have to be surrendered to the authorized person? Within 60 days, within 90 days, within 120 days or within 180 days? A, B, C or D? The general rules on inward remittance. Inward remittance means abroad to India. Abroad to India fund transfer will be done. That's a inward remittance. And it should be rendered, must be sold or surrendered to an authorized person. Very good. Within 180 days. Within 180 days it should be surrendered or it should be sold to an authorized person. Authorized person means the person or the institution to whom RBI allowed to participate in the foreign exchange transaction. That person will be known as your authorized person. So right answer is D. Okay. Now, what kind of banking services are available through the banking kiosk? The banking services available through the banking kiosk: the balance inquiry, the check deposit facility, the check deposit facility with CTS interface, opening of no-frills account and cash withdrawal. So what kind of banking services are available here? Through the banking kiosk. So it's a kind of a small branch of a bank, or we can say it's a kind of a place where all the machines have been put and a customer can come and take a self services. It's kind of unmanned center of a bank which will be helping the customer to take the certain services by themselves. And they can do balance inquiry, they can do check deposit, they can do check deposit with CTS, they can open a no-frills account, they can do the cash withdrawal. So right answer is all of the above. Very good. Right answer is D. Okay. Now, describe e-rupee and its functionality as a payment method. We are talking about describe the e-rupee and its functionality as a payment method. Which one is correct? A, B, C or D? D everyone is saying. Okay. So in case of e-rupee, first is saying e-rupee is a digital initiative developed by the NPCI functioning as one-time payment system. Second is saying it is an e-voucher based on QR code or SMS string sent directly to the mobile phones of beneficiaries. Third, recipient can use the voucher at merchants who accept e-rupee without the need for digital payment application, bank card or internet banking. Fourth is saying e-rupee is distributed by an organization or government entity for designated purposes or activities, and it's shared via your SMS or QR code. So actually it is an e-voucher based QR code or SMS string. Anna, it is what? It is the e-voucher based QR code and SMS string. So right answer will be B. Very good. Right answer will be your B option. Very good. Now, next question we have regarding the IMPS. So what are the objectives of the immediate payment service? What are the objective of IMPS? First is saying to ensure mobile payment system are interoperable among different banks and mobile operators while maintaining safety and security. Second, to empower customer to utilize mobile devices as a means to access their bank accounts and execute the fund transfer. Third, to simplify payment using only the beneficiary's mobile number. Fourth, to support Reserve Bank of India's mission towards the digitalization of retail payment. And fifth, to establish a basis for an extensive array of mobile-based banking services. Also, let me know, if I am talking about IMPS, who manages the IMPS? Is it managed by RBI or NPCI? IMPS is managed by RBI or NPCI? Voice is little low. Am I audible properly? Let me know. Is everyone having an audio issue? If not, then please write all okay so that I can continue accordingly. Is anyone else having the audio issue? Also, who manages the IMPS? D and NPCI. Very good. All the statements regarding the IMPS objectives are correct, and it is managed by NPCI and a National Payment Corporation of India. If we talk about RTGS and NEFT, it is managed by RBI. They are the centralized payment system, so they are managed by RBI, but IMPS managed by NPCI. It is also 24/7 service. Okay, so right answer is D. Now, indicate whether the following statement are true or false. The statement true or false about electronic clearing services. The true and false statement. All okay? Chalo, done. Let me know the answer of this question. True and false statement. Okay. First is saying here the RBI launched the electronic clearing service in 1996 as an enhancement over the traditional paper-based payment system. Second, the purpose of introducing electronic clearing service was to offer a substitute method for conducting large-scale repetitive financial transactions. The introduction of ECS aimed at encouraging the issuance and management of paper-based instruments to enhance the efficiency of payment. So what do you think, which statement is true or false? A, B, C or D? And everyone is saying D, true, true and false. Acha, also let me know, are we still using ECS or some other instrument we are using for the bulk and repetitive transactions? Like right now, what product of NPCI we are using for the bulk and repetitive transfers? Okay. So first of all, if we talk about the electronic clearing system, it was not introduced in 1996, it was introduced in 1995. It was introduced in the 1995, so definitely the first statement is false. The first statement is false. So you can see, you can eliminate the two options. C and D can be eliminated. The C and D option can be eliminated. Okay, second statement is saying the purpose of introducing electronic clearing system was to offer a substitute method for conducting large scale repetitive financial transaction. That's true. Second one is true. If second is true, easily we can answer the option number. Okay, option number is A. Why you guys were saying D? The first is wrong. It was introduced in 1995. Electronic clearing system was introduced in 1995 and it was an upgradation of the paper-based system. And very good, now we have a national automated clearing house which perform the bulk transfers as well as repetitive transfers for us. Done. Next. Right answer is A. Define Bharat QR and explain how it differs from the regular QR codes in terms of functionality and intended use. So what is Bharat QR and how it is different from the other QR codes we have? Do read all the statement and let me know the right answer. Also, let me know the Bharat QR code includes what? Like it consists of what are the things? It consists what of these? What are the things will be included in the Bharat QR code? First is saying Bharat QR is a complex matrix of black and white square designed for processing merchant transaction. No, it's not a complex matrix. Bharat QR represents a simplified form of QR code intended solely for a P2P mobile payment. No, it's also not true, because if we talk about the Bharat QR, it is person to merchant. It is P2M. It is P2M. So that's why second is wrong. Bharat QR is a mobile banking application that allow user to scan QR code, especially for paying utility bills. So if we talk about Bharat QR, it is mobile payment solution. It is true. It is mobile payment solution. It's not a particular application. It is the mobile payment solution. It's a mobile payment solution, not an application. So right answer is D. Bharat QR code is secure method for conducting mobile payments applicable to utility bills and merchant transactions. Okay, so you have to answer now what it includes. Let me know which of the following is correct. Acha, this is the right answer is D. It covers what are the things? It covers black squares, and I do remember black square will be there. Okay, in that black square we will see a square grid on a white background. This black square grid will be on a white background, and it will include your certain details about the particular product you are purchasing related to the merchant. That will be covered. So like Bharat QR code has a additional data element like merchant name, your address, the merchant bank information will always be there. On the basis of that we will make the payment. Okay, so right answer will be your here D option. Next, what distinguishes the vulnerability assessment from penetration testing in terms of their primary focus? So what are the difference and how it is different, the vulnerability assessment from the penetration testing? They both perform the two different tasks, so how they are different? First is saying vulnerability assessment is focused on system infrastructure, while penetration testing concentrate on network infrastructure. Second is saying vulnerability assessment deals with the identifying real world external threats, while the penetration testing examines the internal organizational security. Third is saying vulnerability assessment is concerned with the internal organizational security, whereas the penetration testing address the real world external threats. Fourth is saying both vulnerability assessment and penetration testing are exclusively aimed at external threat. So what do you think? Which of the following is correct? So this is a VAPT, and it stands for VAPT, like its abbreviation is VAPT, vulnerability assessment and penetration testing, in which vulnerability assessment do the other part and the penetration testing perform the other part. And the right answer is C option, you guys are saying. Okay. So first is saying vulnerability assessment focused on system infrastructure. No. Vulnerability assessment deals with identifying the real world. No. So third is saying vulnerability assessment is concerned with internal organization security, whereas penetration testing address the real world. That's correct. Very good. The C is correct. The C answer is correct about the VAPT. Next, which region in India exempted from the applicability of the Foreign Exchange Management Act? Like where the FAMA is not applicable. Where the FAMA Act, that is 1999, is not applicable. The Gujarat International Foreign Tax City, all of India including the Gujarat International Foreign Tax City, the whole of India except the Gujarat International Foreign Tax City, or no reason in India is exempted from applicability of the FAMA. A, B, C or D? Okay, so right answer will be here A and C. Now you have to find most appropriate. Only saying the Gujarat International Foreign Tax City is not the correct answer. The correct answer will be like whole of India except, like it is applicable to whole of India except the gift city. So right answer will be, proper right answer will be C option. Like you can see the first is also correct, because in the gift city it is not applicable, but the proper or most appropriate answer will be C option. Like whole of India it is applicable except the Gujarat International Foreign Tax. So right answer will be C option. Okay, next. What is the maximum amount that can be repatriated abroad per financial year from the resident account of a foreign national leaving India? The maximum amount that can be repatriated abroad per financial year from the resident account of a foreign national leaving India. $1 million, $10 million, $1 billion or $100,000. If the resident account from the resident account of a foreign national leaving India, what amount of money can be transferred? A, B, C or D? Very good. $1 million. It will be $1 million can be repatriated. Very good. Right answer is E. Right answer will be your A. Next. Under which regulation is the opening, holding and maintaining of the foreign currency account by a person resident in India regulated as a step towards capital account convertibility? A, B, C or D? Like question is asking under which regulation is the opening, holding and maintaining of foreign currency account of a person resident in India regulated as a step towards your capital account convertibility? Is it FAMA Act, is it RBI Act, is it SEBI Act or is it Banking Regulation Act? A, B, C or D? Last question. What last question you are asking about? The $1 million, where the question asked exempted from applicability. 1 second. It was asked where it is applicable, na? Okay, we will check after this question. After this question, we will check that FAMA regulation question once again. So let me know the answer of this question: A, B, C, or D. Obviously, under the regulation, we are talking about opening, holding, maintaining a foreign currency account by a person resident in India, regulated as a step forward towards capital account convertibility as per FAMA. So right answer is your A option. Very good. Right answer will be your A option. Now the FAMA applicability we are talking about. The reason in India is exempted from. Acha, it is not asking for applicable. Exempted from. Yes. So if it is asking exempted, that we are answer the A option. I thought it is asking about the applicability. So it is applicable whole of India except the Gujarat International Foreign Tax City. Very good. It is asking exempted. So it is only exempted places gift city. Okay, if it asks applicable, so the right answer will be your C option. Correct. Very good. Right answer is A. So next question we have. Which type of entities are mandated to abide by the Right to Information Act in India? Which types of entity are mandated to abide by the Right to Information Act in India? Only the public sector, only the public authorities, both public sector banks and institutions owned and controlled by the government, neither public sector banks nor institution owned and controlled by the government. So in RTI, we can ask questions, we can ask for the information. So in that case, which type of entities are mandated to abide by the Right to Information Act in India? A, B, C, or D? Which one should be correct? Okay. C option you guys are saying. Very good. Both the public sector banks and institutions owned and controlled by the government. Very good. Right answer is C. They are mandated or abide to by the Right of Information Act. And if you ask any query about them, they have to respond. Achha, if let's say in the RTI, if they delay in providing you the detail, then what happened? If the delay have been done by the public authority to provide you the information, in that case, what happens? Let me know. So next question is saying, what is the purpose of adding account pay or payee account only to crossing of a check? Like three type of crossing is there: general crossing, account pay crossing, and a special crossing. If we have a general crossing, it means the money will be paid only the account of a person. In account, in the general crossing, two parallel lines will be there on the top left side of a check, and the payment should be done in the account. Cannot be provided cash, but you can endorse the cross check. The general crossing can be endorsed. Like if you do not have a bank account, you can endorse on the someone else's account and take a cash from that person. But only amount will be given in the bank account, no cash will be given. If we have an account pay crossing, there will be two parallel lines on the left side, and in the parallel lines it will be written account pay. It means the person to whom the check have been issued, that person have to have the self account. Then only he or she will get the payment of account pay check, and account pay crossing check cannot be endorsed. You cannot endorse to someone else. You have to have your account. Then we have a special crossing in which top left two parallel lines will be there, in which account pay or a particular bank's name will be there. Let's say account pay SBI is written. It means the person, the payee, should have a bank account of himself or herself in SBI only. Then the payment of the special crossing check will be done. Otherwise, no, because endorsement is not allowed in the special crossing as well. Okay, so right answer will be here. You guys are going with the B and D. Two options are coming. Okay, first is saying to comply with the NI Act and ensure legal protection of the check. So it's not the reason why we do the account pay. That's not the reason. To provide additional security and prevent unauthorized collection of check proceeds. That's true. Let's see the other option: to expedite the clearance process and reduce the chances of fraud. To notify the collecting bank about the specific account where the proceeds should be credited. It's a B. It provide additional security and also prevent unauthorized collection of the check. What happened? Like if you have an open check or a bearer check, You can go, you are going to submit your check and somehow you have misplaced that check and somebody else get it. So you, whoever person represents the check in a bank, he or she get the payment. Doesn't matter the check belongs to them or not, because in open check or a bearer check we do not find out these things. We do not ask for the identity and everything. So that's why, to provide additional security and to prevent unauthorized collection of the check proceeds, that's why the account payee or the payee accounts will be defined. So right answer is B. Very good. Now, under what condition is collecting banker protected while collecting a check or draft? So when your collecting banker will be protected? The check is collected for a customer in compliance with KYC guidelines. The check is crossed either generally or especially before it is received by the banker. The banker acts in a good faith without negligence, and all of the above. Which of the following is the question asking under what condition is collecting banker protected while collecting a check or draft? In what condition he or she, the collecting banker will be protected? A, B, C or D? All of the above. So if the check is collected for a customer in compliance with KYC, that's correct. The check is crossed either generally or specially before it received by the banker. The banker acted in a good faith without negligence. Yes, very good, all of the above. In all these conditions, the collecting banker get the protection while collecting a check or a draft. Very good, right answer is D, all of the above. Correct. Now, under the Negotiable Instrument Act 1881, what are the three types of negotiable instrument commonly used in commercial transaction? Very simple question. Also, let me know the section of these three negotiable instrument. Also, let me know the section of these three negotiable instruments. I think I have asked a certain middle question also. I have asked something else also, right? Or no? Chalo, koi nahi. Answer the question, what are the three negotiable instruments are here, and also let me know the section of there, like in which section of Negotiable Instrument Act 1881 they are defined. Bill of exchange, demand draft, money order, promissory note, money order, traveler check, promissory note, bill of exchange, check, demand draft, traveler check, money order. Very simple question, and I guess everybody should know the section also in which they are defined. 456 C option. Very good. Promissory note, bill of exchange and check, it is section 4, section 5 and section 6. Acha, what is difference between promissory note and bill of exchange? The difference between promissory note and bill of exchange. No. Bill of exchange is section 5. First come promissory note, then bill of exchange, then check. Okay. Acha, let me know the difference between the promissory note and bill of exchange. Sorry. Two party and three party. Okay, one difference is that in promissory note only two parties will be there. In bill of exchange, two or more parties can be there. First difference. Second difference is only two differences are there. The first one you have told about the parties, and second one is promissory note is an unconditional undertaking. In the promissory note, the person, the maker of a document, takes unconditional undertaking, like no matter what, I will make the payment on this particular date. Okay, that's an unconditional undertaking in promissory note. But in bill of exchange, the person, the maker, gives unconditional order to the bank, like no matter what, you have to make the payment to this person on this date of this amount. So that's the difference. Second difference, unconditional undertaking promissory note, unconditional order bill of exchange. Okay, chalo next. So right answer is C. For which of the following transaction are bankers check commonly used? So which of the following transaction the banker's checks are commonly used? At the request of the client, payment of the balance amount of a deceased account to its claimant legal heirs, payment of bills on realization received presented for payment by local banks or other than branch of our banks, payment of deferred payment guarantee. So which of the following transactions are banker's check commonly used? A, B, C or D? The right answer for this question is D, everyone is saying. Okay. Okay. So first is talking about here that at the request of the client, obviously, payment of balance amount of a deceased account to its claimant or legal heir, correct. Payment of bills on realization received presented for payment by local banks, okay. Payment of deferred payment guarantee, that's also correct. So right answer, all of the above. All of these are transactions in which bankers check commonly used. So right answer will be your D, all of the above. Very good. Now, if garnishee order does not specify amount, it will be applicable or not? Like your garnishee order is not specifying the amount, it will be applicable or not? Applicable and full amount in the account will be attached, applicable and half amount in the account will be attached, applicable and court mention amount in the account will be attached, not applicable and no amount in the account will be attached. Option D, you are asking about the deferred payment guarantee, Uma ma'am. Deferred payment guarantee is simply when a bank gives the guarantee of the installment payments in any kind of contract between the two parties. Let's say, for example, you are the exporter and I am the importer. I purchased a certain goods from you, but I said I will be making the payment in the installment. So in the next 5 years, I will make payment to you. And you said that I don't trust you. And what if after 2 years or 3 years, your financial condition is not good and you won't be capable of making the payment of my product? So you are unsecured regarding the installment payment in the next 5 years. So you will ask me to take a deferred payment guarantee from the bank, in which bank will be the mediator between our transaction, and it will make the payment of your goods exported in the next 5 years in the certain installment. That's the deferred payment guarantee. Clear? And the answer you guys are saying A and C. So definitely not applicable condition is not right. So you can eliminate the D option. It will be applicable. But if it is applicable, what will be the amount? Is it like does not specify the amount? So quote mention category have been also eliminated, because the garnishee order do not mention the amount. So definitely the quote mention will be eliminated. Then applicable half amount. Why half amount? No, it will be the full amount and the account will be attached. If no amount is specified by the court, whatever balance in the account of a customer is there, full amount have to be attached. Okay, next. So right answer is your A. So amount not adequate. If amount available in the attached account is less than the amount indicated in the court order, amount so available must be transferred to suspense account or blocked. And if no specific amount has been mentioned in the court order, the entire balance available in the account must be transferred to the suspense account and blocked. Okay, both the conditions are given, like if the amount is less than the court order received and if there is no amount is received in the court order. Both conditions have been given here. Okay, now sorry, what is the required duration of for the bank to maintain record of transaction between the bank and the customer, both domestically and internationally, according to the stipulation of PMLA Act and PMLR rules? Amount is not mentioned, then how C? No, C is not correct. Na, I told you C is incorrect. because court mention amount is not there. So D is definite, C is definitely wrong. Okay, Upasana ma'am. So answer was your A, not C. Full amount have to be attached. And in this case, okay, 5 years have to be maintained. 5 years from the transaction day. Very good. Right answer is B. You can see record management criteria have been given under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act and the Prevention of Money Laundering rules, in which it says that maintain necessary record for transaction between the bank and customer, both domestically international, for at least 5 years from the transaction. Also preserve the record pertaining to the identification of the customer and their addresses obtained while opening the account and during the course of business relationship for at least 5 years from when? From the business relationship ended between the bank and a customer. Also make available the identification record and transaction data to the competent authority. Also introduce a system of maintaining proper record of transaction prescribed under Rule 3 of your PMLR 2005. Okay. Also it says that it is maintain all the necessary information respect of transaction prescribed under Rule 3 so as to permit reconstruction of individual transaction, which include nature of transaction, amount of transaction, currency in which it have been denominated, and the date on which transaction was conducted and the parties of the transaction. Okay, so these are the conditions have been given. Lien is a or an dash of the creditor to retain possession. What is it? Is it a right, obligation, instrument, or interest? A, B, C, or D? Sorry. Yes, correct. It is as per the RBI. 10 years will be as per the RBI. Okay. Now, next question is, obviously it's a right. Hana, lien is a right of the creditor. Creditor means the bank to retain the possession until and unless the money, the loan amount have been repaid. So right answer is A. Now, power of attorney can be what? Universal, limited, both, or calculated. Power of attorney can be. So what I have done here in the starting, I have put a little like tough questions like the statement based question or a like lengthy questions, and in between a little bit simple questions are there. The same thing happens in the paper. So if you start your paper from the first question and you feel like first, second, third, fourth, fifth question are very tough, do not demotivate yourself, because it happens in the start and in the end they put a little tough questions to demoralize you, so that you will like lose your hope. So these kind of things happen. Both A and B, limited and universal. Right answer is both A and B. So you can see if you talk about the power of attorney, we have a general or universal, specific or limited. Achha, power of attorney is a stamped document or an unstamped document? Let me know. Power of attorney is a stamped document or an unstamped document? Okay, C option everyone is saying. That's correct. But stamped or unstamped? So first of all, power of attorney is simply a document which is executed by the person in favor of the another person. Like he can act on behalf of the former. So you give authority to that person in a power of attorney to act on behalf of you. It is a stamp. Very good. So you can see here, first of all, it is the document executed by one person. The person is called donor or principal in favor of another person. The another person will be donee or agent to act on behalf of the former as per authority given. So there are two types, and you can see the general power. It is a stamp document. It is the stamped document and is executed in the presence of notary public, magistrate of a court, or a government official authorized to do so. And general power of attorney gives power to sign check, stop payment check, sign borrower document on behalf of the principal. Okay, and a specific or limited is what? It is issued for a specific purpose or for a single transaction. Now, which one is not a principle of ethics? Not a principle of ethics. Fairness, dignity, goodwill, or remaining conscience for profit of all cost. Profit at all cost, sorry, of nahi, all cost. A, B, C or D? Which one is correct? Why you are saying C? Yes sir. Why C? Goodwill is a principle of ethics, but remaining conscience for profit at all the cost, like it doesn't matter is it valuable for others or not, is it good for others or not, you are only thinking about a profit. That's not a principle. All the others are. So dignity, fairness, honesty, openness, reputation or goodwill, prudence and concern for others, these are the principle of ethics, है ना? These are the 7 principle of ethics. Clear? Do remember them. 7 principle of ethics are these. What is the objective of whistleblower policy? What is the objective of a whistleblower policy? Let me know the answer. A, B, C or D? So which one is correct? A, B, C or D? First is saying to encourage employee or individual to come forward with any information pertaining to illegal or unethical, to encourage employee or individual to do certain action that are violation of company's policy or illegal regulation of the country, both or none of the above. Okay, A and C, 2 options are there. Why you are confused in the B option? Like why you are confused? It is correct now that you are encouraging employer individual to do something or to take a certain action that are a violation of company's policy, है ना, or illegal regulation of the country. So both will be correct, है ना? We are taking action regarding the illegal activity or not following the policies or doing illegal regulations. So you can see organization have whistleblower policy that can help in avoiding a bigger crisis situation. The objective is to encourage employees, customers, general public to come forward with any information pertaining to illegal or unethical or actions violating company profile, policy or legal regulation. The policy is sure to protect the interest of a person who signals such wrongdoing. So the Central Vigilance Commission commissioner will be there, who will be looking after this whistleblower policy and give protection to the complainant. Another person who complain about it, he will get the protection. And this act came in India in 2011. Okay, the act came in India in 2011. Now, what is the time limit for making a demand for payment under Section 138 of Negotiable Instrument Act? So what is the time limit for making a demand for payment under Section 138 of your Negotiable Instrument Act? A, B, C or D? 15 days from the return of the check, 30 days from the return of the check, 60 days from the return of the check or 90 days from the return of the check? A, B, C or D? $15, $30, $60 or $90? Why 90 days? Question is asking what is the time limit for making a demand for payment under section 138. It is 30 days. Anna, it is how many days? It is 30 days. So section 138 of your Negotiable Instrument Act says that the check has been presented within the validity, that is 3 months. Validity is, it means the check will be valid for 3 months, 90 days. The demand for payment is made by notice within 30 days of the return of the check, and the drawer fails to make the payment within 15 days of receipt of notice. So these are what? These are the certain conditions that have to be satisfied. Okay, so if check is issued by a person or another person for discharge in whole or any part of any debt or other liability is returned by the bank unpaid on account of insufficient fund in the account or exceed the agreement made with the bank, such person is deemed to be committed the offense and have to go to jail, or imprisonment will be there of 2 years, and fine have to be paid above the amount, that is twice, because it's a bounce case, है ना, check bounce case. It is insufficient money was there in the drawer's account, so imprisonment, and the second thing was your fine will be also there. So 30 days it is. Okay, now if cash transaction report, in the cash transaction report, cash transaction above 10 lakh is to be submitted on monthly cash basis by 15th of the following month to the dash to whom this report have to be submitted. To whom this report have to be submitted. RBI, CBI, Economic Offence Wing, FIU, IND, no need of submission of such type of reports. A, B, C or D? Very good. It will go to the FIU IND, that is Financial Intelligence Unit, India. Okay. So principal officer will submit this report to the FIU IND, and the amount will be 10 lakh or more or equivalent. Okay. So right answer will be C. You can see here the cash transaction report of 10 lakh or more or equivalent, or series of cash transaction in a month integrally connected to each other, and the aggregating amount is 10 lakh or more. Then cross border wire transaction report is there, that is for more than 5 lakh or equivalent, whether the origin or destination of the wire transfer should be India, either one of them or both is there, doesn't matter, both or either one of them should be India. Now non-profit organization report 10 lakh or equivalent, the counterfeit currency report, all the counterfeit currency, and in case of your suspicious transaction report within 7 days, and the suspicious transaction report will go for the all monetary, also non-monetary transaction. Like in any case, no limit is there, है ना? In any case, if you have a suspicion on any monetary value transaction or any non-monetary value transaction, both will be covered under the suspicious transaction. It have to be submitted to the FIU IND. All these 4 reports will go 15th of the following month. 15th of the following month. Okay, chalo done. Next. In case of low risk customer account, fresh KYC should be obtained once in how many days for low risk customer? Visual borrower question wrong. 1 second, let me check which question it was. No, both are correct. Both are correct. What is wrong in the question? We will check. After this question, we will move forward to this whistleblower policy question. Okay. So in case of low risk category account, fresh KY, low risk category, it is 10 years. Achha, what about medium risk? What about medium risk category customer? And what is about high risk category customer? What is the periodic updation duration in case of medium and high risk? For low risk, it is 10 years. Like in every 10 years, the KYC updation should be done. In case of medium and high, A, B, C or D? Very good. Medium is 8 years, every 8 years, and high will be every 2 years. Very good. And medium is every 8 years you have to do the periodic updation, and in high risk every 2 years you have to do the periodic updation. Now let's move to the, okay. So it is saying to encourage employees individual to come forward with the information pertaining to illegal or unethical activities. That's true. Like it is encouraging you to come forward and complain about it. Second is also correct. It encourage employee individual to do certain action. It is not, acha, you guys are thinking it is saying to encourage them to perform illegal activity. No, it is saying to take certain action. When you take action, when something happens, you take action regarding it. So it's saying that there is a violation of a company's policy, there is an illegal regulation of a country. So in that case, you have to take certain action. You have to do certain action. And what action you will take? You will complain about it. You will inform about it to your authority or some other party. That's what the B option is saying. I guess you are getting confused, like we are encouraging the employee or individual to do violation of company's policy. That's not what the second option is saying. If we say we are encouraging them to perform this activity, it should be written like to encourage employees or individual to perform, not to take action. Action is, it means you are taking action against a certain negative thing is happening. So right answer was 10 here. Deposit account which have not been operated for more than 10 years are to be classified as what? Operative, dormant, unclaimed, dead accounts. Also let me know after how many years the money of such account will be transferred to the DEF scheme. What account it is? Very good. It is unclaimed account. Very good. It is an unclaimed account because of more than 10 years it have not been operated by the employee, by the customer. Achha, after how many duration, like it have been declared as an unclaimed account. After how many time we will submit it to the DEF scheme? Very good. 10 years it became unclaimed, then we wait for 3 months, and after 3 months it will be transferred to the DEF scheme. Correct. Very good. Sorry. So right answer here is C option. You can say displaying list of inoperative accounts. As a general proactive measure, banks are required to display on their respective website the list of accounts which are inactive or inoperative for 10 years or more. Then it must contain only the names of the account holder and their address. In case of entity, the name of individual authorized to operate the account should be indicated. Then no other details should be included in the list. And the information on the process of claiming unclaimed deposit, activating the inoperative account, and necessary form documents for claiming the same should be given. Like if any customer comes and says that I want to active my account, then you have to tell him like what forms, what documents are required to make it active. Okay, account open under Jan Dhan Yojana are eligible for free accidental insurance cover for what amount? Also let me know overdraft in Jan Dhan Yojana. What is the overdraft limit in the Jan Dhan Yojana? Okay, it is 30,000, 1 lakh, 50,000 or 2 lakh under the Jan Dhan Yojana. Very good, it is 2 lakh. The old amount was 1 lakh. The old amount was 1 lakh. Earlier it used to provide 1 lakh rupees accidental cover. Now it became 2 lakh. And the overdraft is 10,000. Earlier it was 5,000. Very good. So Jan Dhan Yojana was introduced for the purpose of financial inclusion. You can see the scheme envisages a savings bank account for each adult linked with the other benefits Person without an official valid document can open a small account. No minimum balance is required. Rupee debit card will be provided. Accidental insurance cover used to be 1 lakh but increased to 2 lakh. From 28th of August 2018 it was changed. Now the life insurance covered 30,000 of the account holder with a Rupee debit card. Easy transfer of money across the country. Beneficiary of government scheme get the direct benefit transfer. After satisfactory operation of the account for 6 months, overdraft facility will be available, that is 10,000 now. And eligible Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, Suraksha Bima Yojana, Atal Pension Yojana, Mudra scheme. You can take the benefit of all of them. And you can take the benefit of all the scheme. So right answer was your 2 lakh. Old overdraft was 5,000 written here now. It was 5,000 rupees. Earlier the 5,000 limit was allowed for the overdraft facility, but now it is increased to 10,000. Okay, now next, which of the following, next question is asking about which of the following are the challenges and issues of cash management services. Challenges and issues of the cash management services that the bank face. The challenges and issues that bank face. Which year Jan Dhan Yojana? 2014, August 2014 this scheme was introduced. And I do remember like the year in which Mr. Modi started his first tenure of the Prime Minister, that is 2014. In the same year Jan Dhan Yojana was introduced. Okay, right answer is D. Need to comprehend the client's line of activity, provision of other advisory services to client, decision regarding sourcing of software, special consideration to small and medium companies. Which one is the challenges that a bank face in the cash management services? So there are total 7 challenges that bank face, and all of them is here correct. And our right answer is D. All of them is correct here. But apart from these, the other 3 is there. Like first, the bank need to comprehend the client's line of activity. Like bank have to know about the other products which the company is providing. Then the provision of other advisory services to the client. Apart from doing cash management services, the client want that you give them the advice for the other activities as well. So that is there. Decision regarding sourcing of software. Like there are 3 options. First option, built in house. Like it means you can create your own software. Second, bought from independent software vendor, like any company is there who is like TCS is there, Tata Consultancy Software. They are making the software and you are purchasing from there. And the third option is outsourced to a trusted party. You are outsourcing from the third party. You are not purchasing it, you are renting it out from the third party. So these options are there. Then a special consideration to small and medium end companies, a coordinating activity, and then coordinating activity among the all departments of a company. It's not like if you are working for marketing department only, the issue is in the marketing department, you will work there. No, you have to find that marketing and sales both have a connection, and how it will make easy for them to adopt these kind of solutions. You have to check that. Then security and risk management, then operational reliability. These are the 7 challenges which bank face while providing cash management services to the client. Okay. Now, endorsement in full means what? Endorsement in full means which of the following? Sorry. Okay. So, see, you guys are saying first is saying signature of the endorser with the full address. Okay. Second is saying that simply signature of the endorser along with his PAN number, signature of the endorser with the direction to pay the amount to a certain specified person or his order, both A and B. And it is endorsement in full means everything is defined, like signature of the endorser with the direction to whom the amount have to be paid and the certain specified person, like everything which is required to for the purpose of endorsement is given. That's a full endorsement, and that is known as full endorsement. So right answer is C, correct. So you can see endorsement in blank means mere signature of the endorsers on the back of the instrument without mentioning the name of any specific person on whose favor the endorsement is made, and it is a blank endorsement defined under section 16. So they effectively makes the check payable to the bearer, and it can then be negotiated by the mere delivery. And so you have not mentioned to whom you want to endorse. You have simply done the signature on the backside of a check. That's a blank endorsement, and it can be make payment to any person who represents the check, because it became bearer endorsement now, like whoever presents the check in the bank will make the payment to him. So in case of negotiation, if you want to negotiate, if you want to transfer that check to someone else, you do not have to do the endorsement. You can simply deliver the check to that person. It will be endorsed. Now endorsement in full, when the endorser direct to pay the amount of a check to a certain person or his order, then the endorsement is full. Under this, endorser confirm that he has transferred his right in a specific person and attach the prior endorsement as genuine. Then conditional endorsement, normally the endorsers bind himself to pay in case the instrument is dishonor if he exclude his liability. And a conditional means, like it happens now, if I am endorsing check to someone else, I will take my liability, like no matter what I have to make the payment of the check. Okay, so then the endorsement is condition 1. But if I exclude that I am not liable, I have given the check to the B, if B is endorsing that check to the C, in that case I am not liable, I have taken my liability back. So that's the conditional one. Or you can call it a endorsement without recourse, or you can call it a sans recourse also. So conditional, sans recourse, or endorsement without recourse, all are same. Restrictive endorsement is there, the endorsement that restrict or exclude the right to negotiate or to receive its consent for the use of endorsers is restrictive endorsement. And now let's say you have said that it cannot be restricted, it cannot be negotiated, it cannot be endorsed, so you restrict it or you exclude the right to negotiate or to receive its consent. So that's a restrictive. And then we have a facultative. As a requirement, as per requirement, the endorsee must give notice of dishonor to the endorser. And if your check is dishonor, in that case, as per the requirement of the endorsee, it must give a notice to dishonor to the endorser, but the endorser may waive the right in writing the endorsement. Like for example, pay to Srimati Manorama or order notice of dishonor waived. So endorser, however, remains liable to the endorsee for non-payment of the instrument. Okay, so these are the certain type of endorsement defined under your section 15 to 70. Okay, next we have, what is the objective of one district one bank model direct benefit transfer program in India? Let me know the answer of this question. A, B, C or D? Okay, everyone is going with the C option. C and D, sorry, C and A, two options are coming. So first is saying to implement a system for direct transfer of subsidies and cash benefit to individual. Second is saying to promote bank profit by linking Aadhaar seeded bank account with the delivery of development scheme benefit. Third is saying to streamline the distribution process and eliminate the linkage in subsidy and cash benefit delivery. Third is saying to decline transparency and accountability in the implementation of a development scheme. So if we talk about your one district, one bank model, it is we are trying to streamline the distribution process, and we want to eliminate any kind of linkages in subsidy and cash benefit delivery. Okay, so right answer will be C. Right answer will be C. Okay, so this is the right option of our question that says that to streamline the distribution process and eliminate the linkage in the subsidy and cash benefit delivery. Okay, so very good. Those who have given the right option C, it is correct. Now, next question we have that is talking about stale check means what? Let me know what is the stale check means. Okay, am I audible now? Am I audible now? Sorry, I forgot to unmute it. I muted the mic. Am I audible now? Give me a thumbs up. So we were talking about the stale check. Stale check when the validity of a check is over. The validity is 3 months now. Earlier it used to be the 6 months. Hana, it have been reduced to 3 months. Okay, done. Thank you. So let's continue. Next question is talking about read the following statement carefully and correct the option in relation to the concept of phishing. First, the intention of sending phishing emails is to trick you into providing your personal information. Second is saying phishing emails are usually sent in small batches in different methods. And answer is your A, B or C. Statement 1 is correct, 2 is incorrect. Statement 1 is incorrect, second is correct, and statement both are correct, both are incorrect. Which one is correct here? A, B and D. 3 options are coming. Why? Okay, so when it comes to your phishing, it is actually intent of sending a phishing emails. Like you will feel like the mail have came from the original website of a bank. Hana, it feels like the mail have been came from the original website of a bank, and you actually trust on it. Hana, you actually trust on the mail because the sender email is same like your bank, and they are asking a certain information about your personal details. So they create a certain kind of urgency, like you have to immediately give this. If you do not provide this information, this happen or that happen. So the first one is correct. But second is saying in small batches. No, in large batches they send these kind of mails to maximum people. है ना, so that someone will respond. So first is correct, second is incorrect. Right answer is A. Right answer will be your A. First is correct, second is incorrect. Now you can see here, phishing is what hackers devise numerous ways to steal important data, which is put to misuse. Generic greetings like phishing emails are usually sent in large batches in different methods, like a generic greeting from a bank, or it can be a forged link that leads to a fake website, a requester seeking information. Like a link will be given to you. When you click on the link, you will feel like the website of a bank opens. And a message was sent showing some sense of urgency to get a person. So they send phishing emails to trick you to providing your information. It's a typical phishing attack. A customer receive an email asking him to visit bank website or provide his or her personal details. Like it can be account number, card number, or PIN, or etc. Okay, they show a sense of urgency and panic in the email. Like customer will start thinking, I should immediately respond to this mail. Next. Okay, which of the following is not a type of cash management service? Which of the following is not a type of cash management service? So there are certain products which are offered by bank in the cash management service. We will take a break around 10. Is it okay? We will take a break around 10 because we will continue the class till 12. Okay, class will be continued till 12, so we will take a break around 10. C and D, two options are coming. Okay. Chalo, done. If we talk about the first, that's saying cash collection services, first is saying cash collection services, that's true. It says direct credit by fund transfer, true. Check DD drawing arrangement, true. But loan and advance activity, that's not a cash management services. That's not a cash management services. So right answer will be your C. Okay, right answer will be your C. Because in the cash management services means handling, collection, and all of these things will be done off a cash. So cash collection services, banks have implemented various customized cash pickup solution to meet the specific requirement of their customer. These solutions provide benefit to the customer such as minimization of operational risk, reduction in the cost, security, and increased efficiency. So cash management is not like you are making cash available to the public, like you are providing loan or advances. No, it is like you are making them to have a proper liquidity, so that if in uncertainty they need a fund, they don't have to panic. They do not have to take a loan from somewhere else, or they do not have to pay a higher rate of interest. So we are managing the liquidity. That's the cash collection services we are talking about. That include, apart from that, it also provide direct credit by funds, credit by fund transfer. The check and DD drawing arrangement is there. NEFT payment electronic channels are there. Receivable management check collection is there. National automatic clearing payments facility is there. Auto sweeping facility is also there. All these are the product offered by the bank, okay, in the cash management services. DD account shall be opened in the name of the exporter and maintained in which currency? A, B, C, or D? Okay, so it is US dollar account, US dollar only. DD account is a diamond dollar account. It is in the US dollar only. So diamond dollar account, firms and companies which compile with the eligibility criteria stimulated in the foreign trade policy of the government of India open the DD account, and this will be open for realization of export proceeds and local sales in US dollar of rough cut polished diamonds, and pre and post shipment finance will be availed in the US dollar. Payment of purchase of rough cut polished diamonds can be made. Funds can be transferred to the rupee account, and the account should be non-interest bearing current account. no interest will be paid, है ना? That's a non-interest bearing current account. Next question we have regarding which of the following statement is are not correct with respect to the concept of card fraud. Not correct with respect to the concept of card fraud. Yes, correct. Maximum $5 diamond dollar account can be opened by one person. Okay, maximum 5 diamond dollar account they can have. Now, not correct statement about the card fraud. A, B, C or D? Okay. So first is saying here that the fraud involving card that are not present and those that are present are two primary types of card fraud, each requiring a unique set of detection and prevention techniques. Second is saying here that in card not present payment transaction, the buyer and seller do not physically meet. Okay. And the third is saying it is referred as card presence fraud when card data is stolen. In the presence of payment card, it is the type of identity theft. And none of them is incorrect. So right answer is none of these, because all are correct statements. All the statement regarding your card fraud is correct. So right answer will be D. Okay, none of the above. Very good. Everybody said D. So you can say fraud involving card that are not present are those, and those that are present are two primary types of card fraud, each requiring a unique set of direct detection and prevention techniques. So card not present is what? Payment transaction the buyer and seller do not physically meet. Because of the anonymous nature of CNP payment, they are far more vulnerable than the payment method in which both the card and buyer are present in the person. So unauthorized use of a specific card or debit card, security codes, expiration date, billing address to purchase product and services through e-commerce website or over the phone is called the CNP fraud, or the card not present fraud. So people like the parties are not met in physically, and they have not met physically, but still the fraud happened because a certain detail about the card was available with the fraudulent. So that's more severe, that's more vulnerable, because you won't be able to identify when this thing happened, because it's not like you keep checking your accounts, like how many transactions happen in the credit card or a debit card, such kind of things. So this happens that it is more vulnerable. It is referred to as a card present fraud when the card data is stolen in presence of the payment cards, for example on ATMs or mobile POS devices, and it is a type of identity theft. It is not until the victim checks their periodic statement that they discover that their card have been used without permission. So the fraudsters can use to their advantage this benefit of doing the fraud. LRS is not applicable on which of the following? LRS is applicable on which of the following? Full form, let me know the full form of LRS. Introduced by whom? Introduced in which year? What type of remittance it is? Who can participate, for whom this scheme was introduced? And what is the amount of fund that can be transferred? Do let me know all of these things. A, B, C or D? A, B, C or D? Okay. So first is saying the scheme is not applicable for remittance to Nepal, Bhutan, Pakistan, Mauritius or other country identified by FATF. The scheme is not meant for remittance by corporate. Purchase of lottery tickets prohibited. Maxims sorry, individual and entities identified by RBI as posing significant risk of terrorism. So LRS is not applicable on all of them. That's correct. They are not applicable on all of them. Full form is liberalized remittance scheme, introduced by RBI, introduced in 2004. It's the outward remittance scheme which can be done by resident individuals only. And resident individuals are allowed to participate here, including minors. Okay, and amount will be $2.5 lakh. Okay, so right answer was D. Now, prohibition on acquisition of or transfer or immovable property in India by citizen of certain country, like the citizen, natural person or legal entity, both will be covered in the citizen, except overseas citizen of India from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, China, Iran, Nepal, Bhutan, Macau, Hong Kong, Democratic People's Republic of Korea. They need prior RBI permission to acquire or transfer immovable property in India, except on lease of not more than 5 years. And if it is for the lease for 5 years, then do not need a permission, but if not, then you have to take a permission of RBI. And all of these transactions are prohibited under the Schedule 1 of your liberalized remittance scheme, cannot be transferred. Okay. The risk that can arise from cyber attacks are sorry. So we are talking about sorry. So we are talking about the risk that can arise from the cyber attacks. Financial loss, critical data loss, breach, violation of privacy, insurance loss, compensation to customer. Which of the following is correct? One, two, three, five. 1, 2, 3, 5. C everyone is going with. Okay. So financial loss, critical data breach and violation of privacy is there, compensation to customer is there, but not the insurance loss. And there won't be a insurance loss. So right answer will be C option. Very good. Right answer we have is a C option. Like first, second, third and fifth will be there. Very good. The right answer will be C. You can see incorrect decision making which leads to the setback of business, interruption in activities due to loss of data, hardware, software, peopleware, violation of privacy is there, direct financial loss due to the computer fraud might be there. So all of these are the risks that might be faced. Now, so this we have done. One sec. Okay. The dash lays down the law related to payment of customer's check and the protection that is available to a banker making payment of a check in the due course. Which act is it? Indian Contract Act, Reserve Bank of India Act, Negotiable Instrument Act or Banking Regulation Act? It's your Negotiable Instrument Act, correct. Right answer will be your C. It's a Negotiable Instrument Act 1881 that lays down the law related to the payment of your customer check and the protection that is available to a banker making the payment of a check in the due course. And in due course payment is defined under section. In which section it is defined? The payment in due course is defined under which section of Negotiable Instrument Act 1881? Let me know. It is your section number 10. In 10 section it is defined. Okay, how many free transactions are customers eligible for every month at their bank ATMs, considering both financial and non-financial transactions? 1, 3, 5 or 7? 138, 140, what are you doing? Section 10 talks about the payment in due course. Anna, it is section 10. 138 talks about the endorsement condition. We have just seen in this particular session, we have seen the section 138. Okay, now let me know the answer of this question. C or 5? 5 means you are saying C option will be correct. Okay. So when we talk about the right option, it is true, that is 5. Like, doesn't matter it's a financial transaction or non-financial transaction, but 5 transactions are allowed to you. Okay, now these are the types of ATMs we have. Anna, these are what? These are the types of ATMs we have. Acha, let me know what is the on-site ATM. These are the types of ATMs we have. Let's discuss one by one. The maximum asked type of ATM is your white label ATM, have been asked so many times, brown label ATM has been asked, and micro ATM has been asked. These are the 3 ATM which have been asked so many times. So what are these? Let's discuss with the on-site ATM. What is on-site ATM? So on-site ATM are those ATM which are within the premises of a bank. Those ATM which are present in the which are established in the premises of a bank, that's an on-site ATM. Let's say we have a SBI's branch, and within the SBI branch area of premises there is a ATM of SBI, that's an on-site ATM. Okay, and off-site ATM is outside the premises of a bank, or off-site ATM is what? Outside the premises of a bank, which is, let's say, on a railway station and at a bus stand, at a mall or any other place there is a ATM, that's an off-site ATM. Work-site ATM is the ATM which actually installed by an organization, and it is used mainly by the employee of those organization. Let's say, for example, officers are at 24/7 or Adda 24/7 have its head office in Gurugram. Okay, in Gurgaon we have our head office, and what the company did, company have installed a ATM in its branch, in its head office, and that head office ATM will be utilized by only the employees of Adda 24/7. That's a worksite ATM. Okay, mobile ATM, also known as a ATM on wheels, that's when the ATM will be put on a particular vehicle and will be taken from one place to another. Wherever the person wants to transact the ATM transaction, they can ask and perform the transaction from anywhere. So which moves from one place to another, that's a mobile ATM. Micro ATM is the point of sale terminal, from which we can swap the card and perform the transaction. That's a micro ATM, point of sale terminal. White label ATMs are those ATM which are issued by the non-bank companies, like IndiCash ATM, it was issued by Tata. Hitachi ATMs, it was issued by Hitachi. So there are 4 total white label ATM providers we have, and white label ATMs are those ATM which are provided by the non-bank companies, and in that ATM no bank's name or logo or tagline or product will be there. Only the company who provides us the ATM, that company's name will be there. So in IndiCash ATM you will find it is written a Tata's product, and it is written as a Tata's product. So that's a white label ATM. Brown label ATM, a type of ATM which is the hardware machine is provided by a service provider, like the manufacturer of a ATM machine, and the person who have produced the machine, that's the service provider who is providing machine. But in that machine, the cash management and connectivity of banking networks provided by a sponsored bank. It means, let's say XYZ company is there, that company have made the ATM machine, it was sponsored by SBI. So in that ATM, SBI is putting cash, also the connectivity of banking network, that is known as your brown label ATM. Pink label ATM for women transaction, yellow label ATM for e-commerce, orange label ATM for share transaction, green label ATM for agriculture transaction. These are the types of ATM we have. Okay, these are the types of ATM, and I have written this in this particular slide also. So when you revise, you will find this detail of the types of ATM. Okay, chalo next. What is the usual duration for payment in a contract involving the import of goods on deferred payment term? Yes, this PDF will be available in the virtual library after the session ends. After the session ends, this PDF will be available in virtual library. So let me know the answer of this question. One to 7 years, 3 to 5 years, 5 to 7 years, 7 to 10 years for the deferred payment terms. Okay. C and D, two options, 5 to 7 and 7 to 10 years. No, actually it is A, 1 to 7 years. Right answer is A, 1 to 7 years. And now on the deferred payment term, if we are importing any goods, the duration will be 1 to 7 years. What are the conditions for engaging non-banking financial companies as business correspondents? So question is asking, what are the conditions for engaging non-banking financial companies as business correspondent? First is saying to ensure there is no mixing of banks' funds with those of NBFC's non-deposit taking. Second, specific contractual arrangement for all conflicts of interest to be adequately handled. Third, bank to ensure NBFC's non-deposit taking does not adopt any restrictive practices. So what are the conditions for engaging non-banking financial companies as a business correspondent? And I am getting option A and B. Two options are coming. Right answer is A. 1, 2, 3 all are there. They are the conditions for engaging the non-banking financial companies as your business correspondent. Okay. Now, which of the following is correct regarding the number of contracts? The correct statement regarding the number of contracts. First is saying a contract of indemnity consists of just one agreement that is made between two parties. Second is saying in a contract of guarantee there are at least 3 contracts, one between the debtor and creditor, other between the creditor and surety, and the third between the surety and debtor. So which statement is correct about the number of contracts? A, B, C or D? Everyone do remember, tomorrow morning we have a Chalisa session, so you have to watch the Chalisa session. You have to watch both the Chalisa sessions. So what I have done, the last year Chalisa session is available. So your syllabus is static, right? So in the last year session, I have discussed certain important points, and in this year's Chalisa, I have discussed the remaining points, so that the whole 55 units will be covered. So 2 Chalisa sessions you have to watch. One is tomorrow morning available at 4 AM, and the another one I have already shared with all of you. So do make sure you watch that, both the Chalisa session. If you have early morning paper like in the first shift, so do watch the last year Chalisa session after this class, and I hope you have watched till now because I have shared the link with all of you, and the morning session will be at 4 a.m. Okay, so right answer I am getting is C here. Both the statement correct. That's true. Both the statements are correct. Very good. Because a contract of indemnity consists only one agreement, that is between the two parties. But in the guarantee, three parties are there now. So one will be creditor and the surety. Second will be surety and debtor, and the one will be creditor and debtor. Okay, so that's why three contract will be there. So right answer is C. Both are correct. What is the usual range of advance payment made by the buyer in contract for the import of goods under the deferred payment terms? Under the deferred payment terms, I will share again in the group. Also, in this particular sessions, in the comment section, I will ask the team to pin the link of the Chalisa session. Okay, otherwise in our Telegram group or WhatsApp group, I will share again. Morning will be in the morning, 4 a.m. it will be the new Chalisa session. Okay, done. So question is asking what is the range of advance payment made by the buyer in a contract for the import of goods under the deferred payment terms? It is B. Very good. 10 to 15% of the total price. Very good. The right answer is B. 10 to 15% of the total price. Now, what was the specific target and associated sub-target set for the priority sector lending for all commercial bank by the year 1985? 40%, sorry, 30%, 40%, 50%, 40%. Okay. Which of the following is correct? The time of Chalisa will be in the morning at 4 a.m. Okay. The right answer here will be, first we are talking about the target for the commercial banks under the priority sector lending associated with the sub target. So it is 40%. So 30 and 50 you can easily eliminate. But out of B and D, which one is correct? So they are saying total bank advance focusing on weaker section. No. The total bank advance with a specific target for agriculture and weaker section is there, that is 40%. For agriculture it is 18%. For weaker section it is 12%. Okay. 32 and 8% answer, that is for the foreign banks who have less than 20 branches. Out of this 18% of agriculture, 10% will go to the small and marginal farmers. Apart from that, we also have a target for micro enterprises, that is 7.5%. All these targets are for the commercial banks and the foreign banks who have 20 and more than 20 branches. So these are the targets. Do remember that total is 40%. Out of that, 18 will go to agriculture. Out of 18, 10 will go to the small and marginal farmers. Then micro enterprises will get 7.5 and weaker section will get 12%. This target is for the commercial bank and the foreign bank who have 20 or more than 20 branches. So right answer is D. Okay. Next. What is the purpose of Bankers Book Evidence Act 1891 in the legal dispute between the bank's customer and the third party? A, B, C or D, which of the following is correct? Okay, so right answer will be here A and D. Two options are coming. So let's see. So first is saying here, first is saying here to provide certified copies of entries in the bank's book as prima facie evidence to ensure that the bank complies with orders after verifying the authority of requesting officer. And the next is to restrict the information which is supplied by the bank to the specific point requested to ensure the bank from providing the original books of account. No, so right answer is very good, A. It provides certified copies of entry in the bank's books as prima facie evidence. So right answer is your A option. Very good. Right answer will be your A option. Next question is talking about what is the assigned weightage for districts with a per capita credit flow to the priority sector below 6,000 as per the priority sector lending adjustment framework. What is the adjustment for weight in the PSL achievement? For less than 6,000 per capita PSL. $7,500, $125 or $90. A and C. Two options are coming. What about rest? Okay. Right answer is 125%. Very good. For because less than 6,000 per capita priority sector we are talking about. So right answer will be your C option. You can see lower flow of credit, that is less than 6,000, 125% weightage. Normal flow of credit 6,000 to 25,000, 100% weightage. Higher flow of credit greater than 25,000, 90% weightage. Okay, so do remember that in what case of your category of district and per capita PSL, what is the weightage that have been given. Okay, next. What is the fundamental difference between financial guarantees and the performance guarantees in their implementation in the context of banking transaction? So bank guarantees there, and in the bank guarantee we have financial guarantees as well as performance guarantee. So what is the difference between the two? First is saying the financial guarantee focus on fulfillment of financial obligation, while performance guarantee consider the timely completion of a task or project. Second is saying financial guarantee are issued in the course of business while performance guarantee are not. Third is saying performance guarantee covers only financial losses while the financial guarantee covers operational risk. Fourth is saying financial guarantees are associated with the deferred payment while the performance guarantees are not. Which of the following is right difference between the financial guarantee and the performance guarantee? Very good. As the name suggests, the financial guarantee focus on fulfillment of financial obligation. Performance guarantee consider the timely completion of a task of a project. So as per financial and performance, they have been defined. So right answer is A. Very good. Which rights are specifically defined under the Consumer Protection Act 2019? Which rights are specifically defined under the Consumer Protection Act 2019? First is saying the right to be protected against hazardous goods, products or services. Second, the right to be informed about quality, quantity, potency, purity, standard and price of goods, product or services. Third is saying the right to have access to a variety of goods, product or services at competitive prices. The right to be heard and to have consumer interest considered at appropriate fora. Which of the following is correct? B and C. Two options are coming. What about rest? A, C and D. The right answer will be here. First is saying all of the above are correct. Right answer is all of the above. So if we talk about the rights that are specifically defined under the Consumer Protection Act, obviously the consumer have a right to be protected against the dangerous goods, product or services. Consumer have a right to be informed about the quality, quantity, everything are related to the product. Consumer have a right to have access to a variety of goods, product or services at a competitive prices. Consumer also have a right to be heard and to have a consumer interest considered at an appropriate forum. All of these are correct. All of these are the rights that have been defined under the Consumer Protection Act 2019 or COPRA 2009. Okay, next. Which types of payment can be managed through the direct credit by fund transfer? Which type of payment can be managed through direct credit by fund transfer? Supply chain payment, overseas remittance, salary payment, statutory payment. A, B, C or D? Okay, right answer will be all. Very good. Right answer is D. Right answer is D. That supply chain payments, overseas remittance, salary payment, statutory payments, all are correct. Right answer will be your D option. Next. Mr. Patel, a case study question is there. Mr. Patel requested a business loan from a bank to expand his manufacturing business. He offered his newly acquired factory premises as security. After reviewing his request, the bank agreed to grant him a loan. In August 2003, Mr. Patel defaulted on his loan and repayment. Which of the following action the bank most likely to undertake as a first step? As a first step, do read the question very carefully. As a first step, the action of a bank. What will be the action of a bank as a first step? Okay, B and A, two options are coming. B and A, let's see. First is saying the bank can exercise control over the factory premises which was charged to the bank as security for credit facility extended to recover the defaulted amount of by potentially selling or leveraging the asset. Second is saying the bank will initiate a legal process to facilitate a discussion between them and Mr. Patel to find a resolution without having to seize the factory premises. The bank will demand Mr. Patel to quickly provide another substantial asset or financial instrument as an additional security before they can proceed with any discussion or negotiation regarding the settlement of the defaulted amount. The bank can request Mr. Patel to actively involve himself in finding the credible buyer for the factory premises, guiding him to sell the property under the bank's term and supervision to recover defaulted amount. And the answer cannot be D. Cannot request actively involve himself in finding the credible buyer. Finding a buyer is not a work of Mr. Patel. It is the work of a bank. And a bank will do the auction to find the person. Quickly provide another substantial asset. No another asset will be asked. The bank will initiate a legal process to facilitate a discussion between them and Mr. Patel. No discussion is required. Right answer is A. The bank can exercise, what bank can do? The bank can exercise control over the factory premises which is charged to the bank as what? As security for the credit facility extended to recover the defaulted amount by potentially selling or leveraging the. So right answer is your A option. Okay, right answer is A. Chalo. What are the primary consideration in determining the authority level for loan sanctioning in a bank centralized system? Question is asking what are the primary consideration in determining the authority levels for loan sanctioning to a bank centralized system? Type of customer, purpose, type of loan facility and amount of exposure, credit score and financial history of the customer, geographical location and employment status of a customer, age and gender of a customer. A, B, C or D? Which one is correct? A, B, C or D? Link of numerical session I will share. So I will give you a break at 10 p.m. At 10 p.m. we will take a break of 15 minutes. In between that break, I will share the important sessions link, like your Chalisa, like your numerical session. Okay. Everyone is saying A, that is okay. So what are the primary consideration in determining the authority level for loan sanctioning in a bank centralized system? It is type of your customer, the purpose, the type of loan facility, the amount exposure. Very good. So right answer is A option. And a right answer is your A option. Correct. These are the primary consideration in determining the authority level for loan sanctioning. So Mark, a famous musician known for his groundbreaking composition, recorded a new album in 2013. Okay. After taking a break from music for a few years. The album features not only his vocal performance but also indirect instrumental, as he is planning to release it through multiple platforms including streaming services and physical copies. He wants to ensure that his copyright protection are in place. Which right related to copyright apply to Mark's recognition of his new album? So it is talking about a intellectual, it's a question regarding intellectual property right. Okay, so let me know which option will be correct. Like which right related to the copyright of apply to the Mark's recording. First is saying rights related to copyright that protect performing artists when they deliver their performance on various platforms. Rights related to copyright that cover broadcasters when they air content through radio and television program. Rights related to the copyright that safeguard producers phonogram in the original recording that have produced. Rights related to the copyright that protect literary authors in their writing, composing, including books and articles. Which right it will be including? A, B, C or D? Okay, C, A, D and B, all option you guys have used. So it's about the song composition. Anna, so it's a copyright related to what? Okay. First thing, rights related to copyright that protect performing artists when they deliver their performance on various platforms. No. Rights related to copyright that cover broadcaster when they air content through radio and television program. The rights related to copyright that safeguard producers of phonogram in the original recording they have produced. That is C. Fourth is saying rights related to copyright that protect literary authors in their writings. No. Right answer is C. Okay, right answer will be C. So copyrights actually stop you from using or from like taking the same like releasing the same content or releasing the same data or everything which we are talking about. Let's say if I have a, let's say Macmillan books are there, Hana, they are the copyright. So I cannot use that data and publish in my book. Like I have written a book with my name Amanjyot Kaur, author is Amanjyot Kaur, and I have taken the Macmillan books data as content and published it from my name. I can't do that. Hana? So the original recording they have produced, they safeguard their right. Okay, so right answer is C. In a letter of credit transaction involving the urgent delivery of electronics worth $3.5 million, the beneficiary presents an airway bill as one of the documents. The letter of credit terms permit the acceptance of an airway bill. What action should the advising bank take here? What action should be taken by the advising bank here? So we are talking about a letter of credit situation. So in a letter of credit transaction involving the urgent delivery of your electronics worth that is $3.5 million, the beneficiary presents an airway bill as one of the documents. So the LC terms permit the acceptance of an airway bill. What action should be advising bank take? A, B, C or D? So first is saying promptly accept the airway, promptly accept the airway bill as one of the valid documents since it fully aligns with the specific terms and conditions stipulated in the letter of credit for this transaction. Second is saying choose to decline the airway bill outright based on the inherent non-negotiable status even though the letter of credit terms permits its acceptance. Third, explicitly request the beneficiary to furnish multiple original copies of the airway bill, aiming for an even more comprehensive document verification. Fourth, directly advise the importer to quickly approve the airway bill, particularly taking into account the special circumstances of urgency that are outlined for the swift delivery of goods in this case. So what will be the action that the advising bank take here out of the four statements? A option maximum people are saying, and that's true. Like you promptly accept the airway bill because it is one of the valid document, and since it is fully aligns with the specific terms and conditions stipulated in the letter of credit for this transaction, so you can promptly accept the airway bill. So right answer is A. Okay, advising bank will promptly accept the airway bill because it's a valid document for your transaction. So right answer is A. Why it is important for transport operator to register vehicle ownership with the regional transport authority when financing vehicle acquisition? So let me know why it is important for the transport operator to register vehicle ownership with the regional transport authority when they are financing the vehicle acquisition. First, it helps in the easier valuation of vehicle by manufacturer. It prevents unauthorized transfer of vehicle ownership. It prohibits the lender from selling the vehicle to recover dues. It maintains the security values of the vehicle despite rapid depreciation. So why it is important for the transport operator to register the vehicle ownership with the regional transport authority? Why it is important? Okay. Done. So right answer is actually because it prevents the unauthorized transfer of vehicle ownership. It will stop or it will prevent from happening the unauthorized transfer of the vehicle ownership. So right answer is your B. Okay, next. What are the primary consideration in determining the authority levels for loan sanctioning in a bank centralized system? In a bank centralized system, like type of customer. Achha, this we have done. right? This we have done. This is a repeated question. As per rule 13, when should a person receiving foreign contribution in a quarter of the financial year disclose the detail of the foreign contribution received? Answer this question. So as per rule 13, when should a person receiving foreign contribution in a quarter of the financial year disclose the detail of the foreign contribution received? Like within 5 days following the last day of the quarter, within 10 days following the last day of the quarter, within 15 days following the last day of quarter, or within 20 days following the last day of quarter. A, B, C or D. Okay. Everyone is going with the C option. That's correct. Within 15 days following the last day of your quarter. Hai? So right answer will be C option. Very good. Now, what are the standard tools used by the lenders in the credit appraisal process? The standard tools used by lenders in the credit appraisal process. Analysis of the borrower financial statement, evaluation of applicants' product prospectus in the market and industry, assessment of viability of customers' business, determining the credit potential as a performing asset. So, what are the standard tools used by the lenders in the credit appraisal process? D, everyone is saying all of the above. Okay, very good. It actually do the analysis of borrower financial condition, it evaluation of applicant product prospect in the market, and also assessment of the viability of the customer business and determine the credit potential as a performing asset. Very good. So right answer is D, all of the above. Next, which of the following statement are correct regarding handling of cyber risk by banks? Statement correct regarding handling of cyber risk by the banks. Okay. The right answer will be, first is saying that banks have established dedicated security operations center which serve as facility where a team of information security experts is stationed. This team is entrusted with the ongoing task of vigilantly overseeing and evaluating an organization security status. Second, the primary objective of SOC team is to identify, synchronize, take action against the cyber security concern through the integration of technological tools and a comprehensive suite of protocols. Close cooperation occurs between SOC personnel and organizational incident response team to promptly tackle security matters immediately upon the detection. So you have to answer which of the following is correct. And the answer is C. Everyone is saying very good. The right answer will be C. Both are the correct regarding when the bank is handling cyber risk. The bank have actually established the dedicated security operations center here. So right answer is both. Very good. Write-off set-off is exercisable where the relationship is of dash. In which relationship of a banker and customer we can perform the write-off set-off? in which relation of a banker customer we can perform the right of set off. Beller and belly, landlord and tenant, debtor and creditor, creditor and debtor. A, B, C or D. So right of set off will be done when the bank and customer have a relation of depositing a money or giving a loan. Because it does what? From the credit account and debit account it performs the set offs. So right answer will be debtor creditor or a creditor debtor. Very good. C answer. In case of C relationship. Very good. Now, so set off is the right of a debtor to take into account a debt owing to him by a creditor when paying a debt due from him to the creditor. So bank has a right to set off between two or more accounts maintained by a customer by adjusting the debit balance in one account with the credit balance in the another account. So for this banker customer relationship of in the two accounts is of a creditor debtor or creditor debtor creditor. So these kind of relationship have to be happen if you want to perform a right of set off. In other words, you can say the banker can adjust his claim from amount that is payable to the customer. Okay, next. Which among the following is not a cyber threat to the bank? Not a cyber threat to the bank. A, B, C or D. Identity theft, data breach theft, hacking, malware, viruses. Which of the following is actually your cyber threat to a bank? Okay. The right answer will be all of the above. Like all of the above are the theft. All are threat. That's why right answer will be none of the above. Very good. D will be the right answer. Correct. D will be the right answer. Next. Like identity theft, data breach theft, hacking, malware, viruses, ransomware, phishing, wishing, smishing, farming, distributed denial of services, your cyber squatting, bullying and warfare. They all are the type of your cyber threat that bank may face. Which among the following statements are correct in relation to the advantages of centralized data processing? Advantages of centralized data processes is not correct. A, B, C or D. Let me know the answer of this question. Not correct statement we have to answer. Okay. The first is saying provide services to the customer of any bank. Provide services to the customer of any bank. Any branch or using any delivery channel. This is called anywhere anytime banking. This is called what? Anywhere anytime banking. That is correct. This is the correct statement. Corporate level information is made available to branch level. That's also true. Cost of acquiring hardware, software, other infrastructure for centralized data processing is costlier. then acquiring that for the individual department. That's not true. It is not costlier, it is cheaper. It is what? Cheaper. Now, due to the low volume of data processing, the computing process can be fully utilized. Fourth is saying due to the low volume of data. No, there is no low volume data. There is a large volume of data. So there is a high volume of data, not low. It should be high. So the fourth also is incorrect. Fourth statement is also incorrect. Then the skilled technical manpower can also be efficiently managed at central level. That's true. Expensive resources like lease lines, satellite links, etc. can be shared among the various department locations. That's also true. Centralized processing facilitates better availability and security of data. That's also true. It means the third and fourth statement is wrong. Very good. Right answer is D. Third and fourth statement is wrong. That means right answer will be your D. You can see advantages are provide services to customer at any branch using any delivery channel, anywhere, anytime banking. Corporate level information is made available to branch level users. Cost of acquiring hardware, software, other infrastructure for centralized data processing is economical. Economical means cheaper. Then like it is affordable than acquiring the same for the individual department. Due to high volume of data processing, computing resources can be fully utilized. Skilled technical manpower can also be efficiently managed at central level. Expensive resources like lease lines, satellite links can be shared among the various department and location, and the centralized processing facilitates better availability and the security of data. Okay, so these all are the advantages of your centralized data processing. Okay, next. Provides better and speedy customer services, improves housekeeping, analyzes the branch level data for decision making, and generates the various reports. The above mentioned advantages relate to what? The advantages that is defined here, it is related to what? Total branch automation, branch level computerization, credit information system, network topology layout. So it is the advantage of what? Okay. A and B, two options are coming. It is actually a branch level computerization, where you can see you have a better and a speedy customer service. It improves your housekeeping, analyze the branch level data. Obviously, it is available at a branch level computerization. So right answer is B. You can see here branch level computerization. In the first phase of computerization, banks have adopted branch level mechanism where standalone system were used to handle transactions of a specific product like savings, current account, loan account, etc. Now the advantages of this branch level computerization we have: it provides better and speedy customer service, it improves your housekeeping, it analyzes the branch level data for decision making, and it generates various reports also. So right answer is your, like, all of those were there. Okay, which of the following is our benefits of CBS? What is the full form of CBS? Yes, Rangarajan committee actually recommended the bank computerization. Correct. The in the last session means yesterday in the morning we had our final marathon. In that final marathon, I have discussed the whole committees of your syllabus. So do make sure you check those committees list, as well as important sections we have discussed there. Okay, now let me know the answer of this. CBS is a core banking solution, not a service. Core banking solution it is. Now let me know what are the benefits of CBS here. First is saying enable centralized management, information, decision support, and executive information system, asset liability management, and risk management. Second is saying allowing sharing of resources such as printers, scanners, storage devices. Next is saying standardization of the breach automation software using a single version, quick adoption of software changes as changes are done only at the central level. facilitates business process re-engineering to streamline the existing processes, relieves branch officers from tedious job and like data backups, MIS generation, etc. Servers are not mandatory at the branch location. Which of the following is the benefits of core banking solution? So the core banking solution actually did what? It actually linked all the branches with the central server, right? Okay. It cannot be D. In the core banking solution, how you can share your resources like printer, scanner, shortage devices, how storage devices, sorry, how you can share that? It is available at a one place, na? How you can share printer with the all branches of your bank? Not possible. So second is not right, all the other are first, second, third, sorry, first, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. Not all of the above. Just think by yourself. In a central core banking solution, we linked all the branches of a bank with the central server. The central host is there. So you cannot share resources like printer with all the branches or scanners with all the branches. It's a physical product which is available at a one location only. So right answer is A. You can see, provide new and innovative banking product services, enable customer 24/7 from any branch or delivery channel, establishes a reliable centralized data repository for bank, facilitate data warehousing, data mining technology for business intelligence. It is the implementation of integrated customer-centric service like online ATM, telebanking, internet banking, mobile banking, any branch banking, kiosk banking, cash management services, etc. Enable centralized management, information decision support, executive information system, ALM or risk management. The standardization of branch automation software using a single version. So quick adoption of software changes as change are done only at the central level. So it can be quickly adopted, quickly changed. Facilitate business process re-engineering to streamline the existing process. Release branch officer from tedious job like data backup, MIS generation. Servers are not mandatory at branch location. Attackers higher investment in the beginning, sorry, attracts the higher investment in the beginning, but the cost of implementation for the further branches and delivery channels are relatively cheaper, and the core infrastructure can be used for the future expansion. Okay, like a core infrastructure which link all the branches together, that will be required. Okay, so that's why that's the benefit of your core banking solution. Next, break. Is it 10? Okay, it's 10. So let's take a break. Acha, in between break, I am writing here the certain terms related to like the digits or the how many digits should be there in a certain terminology, that I will be writing here. So do let me know, Anna, and we will take a break. So let me write here. First of all, the first term is, one second, let me add a slide here. Okay, so you have to answer the certain digits, how many digits are there in this particular terms. So first you have MMID, also the full form, IFSC, PIN. Okay, apart from this PIN, the next we have is LEI. LEI, you have to give the full form as well, na? And UTR number, UTR, RTGS, UTR, NEFT. Anna, well, we are taking break. I'm just writing the terminologies here. You will answer this, and till then we will take a break. Swift code. Apart from that, ISO, NEFT ISO, or your RTGS ISO. Okay, so these are the questions you have to answer, and we will discuss how many digits are there in each of them. Let's take a 15 minutes break. Okay, and we will start at 10:20. So do make sure you come back by 10:20. Okay, we will resume the session at 10:20. Okay, chalo. See you all after 10-15 minutes. Okay. So shall we start? Is everyone here? Just give me a confirmation. Should we start the session? Is everyone here? Is all okay? Audio and video? Should we start the session? Okay. All okay? Chalo, let's start. So these are the digits I have asked from all of you, like how many numbers will be there, like how many digits will be there. Mobile money identifier is having a 7 digits. Okay, mobile money identifier have 7 digits. If I talk about IFSC, Indian Financial System Code, have your 11 digits. And it have 11 digits. PIN will have 4 to 6 digits. Okay. Then legal entity identifier have a 20 digit alphanumeric code. UTR RTGS, like unit transaction reference number, we are talking about in the RTGS, it have 22 characters code. It's have a 22 characters. And if we talk about UTR NEFT, that is unit transaction reference number, it have a 16 characters. Like how many digits are there? There are 16 digits there. Then SWIFT code will be Society for Worldwide Interbank Financial Telecommunication. It have 8 to 11 digits. Like 11 digits will be when a particular branch is getting the transaction in the SWIFT. But if a primary office of a bank is dealing, in that case, that will be taken as a 8 digits only. Okay. Now ISO NEFT, if we talk about the ISO NEFT is 20,000 or 222, I will write here like this. Both are same. This is the ISO of NEFT and RTGS. Acha, one more is there, magnetic ink character recognition. How many digits are there in the magnetic ink character recognition? MICR left. How many digits are there in the MICR? Magnetic ink character recognition. It is 9 digits. It have how many digits? It have a 9 digits. Not 11, 9 digits. Class will be till 12, 11:30 or 12ish we will end. Okay. And morning class will be at 4. No issue. Morning class will be at 4. Okay. So let's continue. This we have discussed. Now next question we have, that is filling the blanks in relation to your network topology. Next question, filling the blanks. It is out of use now because CTS was introduced, but still we have to remember how many digits are there. Okay, the maximum have been asked is your UTR of NEFT and RTGS, and ISO NEFT RTGS have been also asked, and the legal entity identifier. These 5 digits have been asked so many times, but we have to cover all of them. So let's continue. The question is asking filling the blanks in relation to the topic network topology. So it says that network topology is a physical and logical arrangement of nodes and connections in a network. Nodes usually include devices such as switches, routers, software with switch and router feature. The two basic form of dash area network design used in information transmission are dash control and distributed control. So the popular centralized control network are based on star and tree topology, while the distributed control are based on the ring and bus topology. So each topology has its own advantage and disadvantage. Before we get into the details of topology, okay, this is okay. So the methods of operation for transferring data over network is called packet switching. So which of the following will be correct? Yes, morning class will be recorded. It will be available to all of you. It will be a recorded session. Okay. Not a old recording, it will be a new recording, but yes, it will be in a recorded form. Okay, so right answer here about the topology is so it's a local area network, that's confirmed, so you can easily eliminate the B and D. Okay, but it is decentralized or centralized? It is centralized, so right answer will be C. Local area network and a centralized control and distributed control. Okay, so right answer will be your C option. So you can see here, that's the network topology in which we are talking about. We are having a local area network design, information transmission, are centralized and distributed control. We have a ring, bus, a star, tree. These are the topologies we have. Okay, now read the following statement and choose the correct option. Read the following statement and choose the correct option. Which one is correct? First is saying ethics is a set of moral standard and values acceptable in a society and guides human behavior. Second is saying it holds people from taking decisions that may beneficial to others or societies. And the right answer will be very good. The first is correct, second is not, because the ethics do not hold you to perform the transactions or to perform those activities which will be helpful for the society, which will be good for the society. No, that's incorrect. The right answer is A statement 1 is correct, but second is incorrect. Okay, so you can see if we talk about basic values are those which are the core of being human. Values are a stable, long-lasting belief about what is important to someone. So the discipline dealing with what is good and bad and with the moral duty and obligation is your ethics. Set of moral principle, a theory of system of moral values is ethics. Principles of conduct governing an individual or a group is ethics, or a set of moral issues or aspect is your ethics. So ethics is a moral standard and values acceptable in a society and guide human behavior. It holds people from taking decisions that may be harmful to others or the society, not helpful. If it is helpful, it will not hold you to perform that activity. Okay, next. According to the Consumer Protection Act 2019, the rights of a consumer include which of the following? What are the rights of a consumer? A, B, C or D? First is saying the right to be protected against the marketing of goods, product or services which are dangerous to life and property. The right to be heard and to be assured that consumers' interests will receive due consideration at appropriate fora. And the next we are talking about okay, this is repeated. Kya we have done this question? Have we done this question? Okay, chalo, to fir let's not repeat it. Next question. Which among the following entities is not involved in the stakeholders of e-rupee ecosystem? Not involved in the e-rupee ecosystem. Lending banks, the sponsor, designated merchant or acquiring bank. Not involved in the stakeholder of an e-rupee ecosystem. Lending bank, sponsor, designated merchant, acquiring bank. It was not repeated. Chalo, let's discuss it once. 1 second. Okay. The question is this. According to the Consumer Protection Act 2019, the right of a consumer include. First is saying the right to be protected against the marketing of goods, product or services which are dangerous to the life or which are dangerous to the property and life. Okay, second is saying the right to be heard and to be assured that the consumer's interest will receive due consideration at appropriate fora. Third is saying the right to seek redressal against unfair trade practices or restrictive trade practices or unacceptable exploitation of consumer. The right to be insured against the damage of goods and services received. It's not true. The fourth is not true, but the first, second, third is true. Okay. So first, second, third is true. Getting insured against damage of goods and services is not the right. Anna, that's the service which you have. That is the optional to you. If you want, you can take insurance. If you don't, it's not a right of yours. So right answer will be A. Okay. So you can see right to be protected against marketing of goods which are dangerous. Right to be informed about the quality, quantity, potency, purity, standard, price of goods, product or services as the case may be. The right to be assured wherever possible access to the variety of goods, product or services at a competitive prices. The right to be heard and to be assured that the consumer's interest will receive due consideration at the appropriate fora. The right to seek redressal against unfair trade practices or restrictive trade practices or unacceptable exploitation of a consumer. Also the right to consumer awareness. All these are the rights that have been given to the consumer under the CPA 2009. That's a Consumer Protection Act 2009. Okay. These are what? These are the consumer rights. Okay. Next. Chalo. Now the answer of this question. Which among the following entities is not involved in the stakeholder of an e-rupee ecosystem? The right answer will be your it's a lending bank. Lending bank is not involved in the stakeholder of an e-rupee ecosystem. So right answer is your A. Okay, you can see here the stakeholder in e-rupee. E-rupee may be issued in two core categories, like person to person and business to consumer. So the circular outlines the scope and rules only for the B2C vouchers. The end-to-end transaction involves the following entities, like your issuer bank is there. The sponsor shall be your corporate, state, union government department, a business customer of the bank who shall request the bank to create e-rupees. Third, e-rupee beneficiary will be there. It shall be the person for whom the e-rupee is issued, and e-rupee beneficiary may not be a bank or account holder. Then the designated merchant will be there. These are specific voucher acceptance points where the e-rupee can be redeemed or used. And the fifth will be acquiring bank. So bank providing facility for capability to designate merchants to accept the e-rupee for redemption. These are the participants of your e-rupee. The issuer bank, the sponsor, the e-rupee beneficiary, the designated merchant and the acquiring bank. These five will be the participation in your e-rupee. Now, which among the following statement is not correct with respect to your Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana? Not correct with respect to your Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. A, B, C or D? Right answer will be regarding Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. First is saying it's a nationwide scheme launched by the individual state governments to ensure the financial inclusion of every individual who does not have a bank account. Jan Dhan Yojana is a national mission for financial inclusion that aims to provide affordable access to financial service, including basic savings and deposit accounts, remittance, credit, insurance and pension. Third is saying an individual who does not have any bank account can open a basic savings bank account through the scheme at any bank branch or through business correspondent outlet. This scheme intends to provide everyone with affordable access to financial services such as banking, savings deposit account, remittance, credit, insurance and pension. And the wrong statement is you have to find out the not correct, like the incorrect statement. Very good. The first statement is wrong. It was not introduced by the individual state government. It was introduced by the central government. So the first option is wrong. First statement is wrong. So Jan Dhan Yojana is a nationwide scheme launched by the Government of India to ensure the financial inclusion of every individual who does not have a bank account, and not necessary to keep a minimum balance, like it's a zero balance account. Rupee debit card will be available to account holder. Accidental insurance cover of 2 lakh is there. Overdraft of 10,000 is there, and other schemes benefit can be taken under this Jan Dhan Yojana account. Okay, these are the features or the advantages. Filling the blanks in relation to the topic National Financial Switch. Regarding NFS, which of the following will be the right answer of the filling the blanks? Jan Dhan Yojana 2004, no, 2014 August. Hana, we have just discussed 2014 August Jan Dhan Yojana was introduced when Prime Minister, when the Mr. Modi have taken his first Prime Minister term. That's the year. That is 2014. Okay. Chalo next. It is the largest network of shared ATM in India. It was developed and deployed by the IDRBT in Dash with the goal of interconnecting the ATMs in country and facilitating convenience banking. It is taken over by NPCI from IDRBT on December 14, 2009. As on 31st of January 2022, there were Dash members using National Financial Switch network connected to more than dash lakh ATMs. And NFS has established a strong, sustainable operational model with in-house capability, and today can be compared at par with the major and well-established switch network. So the operational function and services are at par with most of the global ATM networks. Which of the following is correct? A, B, C or D? National Financial Switch we are talking about. So it was developed and deployed by IDRBT in which year? In the year, if you remember the year, you can answer the question. You can easily eliminate the option if you remember the year. And the right answer is 2004. It was established or deployed in 2004. It means you got your answer, B option. B option is there. Okay. So India's largest network of shared ATMs in India, it was developed and deployed by IDRBT in 2004 with the goal of interconnecting the ATMs in the country. Okay. So NFS also offers value-added services on ATMs and cash deposit machines or to the card holder, like interoperable cash deposit, mobile banking registration, card-to-card fund transfer, checkbook request, statement request, Aadhaar number seeding. All of these can be done with the help of NFS. So NFS offers the following basic services to the member, like cash withdrawal, balance inquiry, pen change and mini statement. So all of these are the basic services which are available by the NFS from any ATM you can perform. So the year is 2004. Read the following statement and choose the correct statement in relation to the topic RegTech, that is regulatory technology. Which of the following is correct regarding RegTech? Let me know the answer of this question. IDRBT is your Institute for Development and Research in Banking Technology. It actually used to regulate or used to manage the network of ATMs. Hana? So NPCI have taken over the NFS from the IDRBT. Both are correct. C option you are saying. Chalo, let's see. First is saying that it is about RegTech, that is regulatory technology. So RegTech or regulatory technology refers to a technological solution that streamlines the improved regulatory process. It's a technology system that assists a bank or any financial institution in managing regulatory compliance. That's true. Financial institutions are often overwhelmed by the number of laws, rules and regulations they need to implement, execute and monitor. So RegTech help to make the compliance process more efficient, and RegTech products are available in a wide range of shape and sizes. So fintech and regulators are currently using RegTech to address increasingly cumbersome compliance. Very good, both are correct. Both the statement are correct. Okay, so right answer will be C. So RegTech or regulatory technology refers to your technological solution that is streamline and improve your regulatory process. So RegTech can be used for the following broad purposes, that is regulatory monitoring, regulatory obligation, compliance management, execution of compliance. For all of these purposes, we can use the RegTech. Okay. Now, next we have, what is a fintech? What is fintech? Financial technology. Facilities under BSBD and Jandhan account. The difference is that in Jandhan Yojana, accidental insurance cover and overdraft facilities there. These two are the additional facility which are in the Jandhan Yojana, but not in the BSBD account. That's the two difference. Okay. Guys, whatever language you are talking in the comment, don't use it. Use the English language, because I am using the language in which you are comfortable. So you should also use the language in which I am comfortable. Use only English language in the comments. Okay, so what is a fintech? Is Jandhan Yojana account, is no frills account? Actually, Anand sir, what is there? The first of all, I will let you know the answer of this question. Till then, you are reading this question. So in 2004, first time RBI introduced the no frills account. It's a zero balance account. It was the zero balance account, and it was the first time we have introduced such kind of account in the country. That was a no frills account. Okay, but after opening the no frills account, we have seen that around 67% population was still not linked with the bank account after having a zero balance account. So what happened, this no frills account's name have been changed into basic saving bank deposit account. In which year? In 2012. After doing so, this is also a zero balance account. This is also what? This is also a zero balance account. So after doing that, after replacing the name, why we have changed that? Because we said people are not aware about what is no frills account. They do not know what is the meaning of no frills account. So we changed the name in the basic saving bank deposit accounts, or it is also known as a small account. So that the people will be linked to the bank account. They will know what this account is for. But what happened after doing this? After doing this, even only 2% additional people were linked with the bank. It means 65% population was still not linked with the bank till the year 2009 actually. And after seeing that, the Jandhan Yojana was introduced. Okay, this no frills account and BSBDA, that was the attempt of RBI to introduce or to do the financial inclusion or to link the people with the bank account. But the Jandhan Yojana is a government of India's attempt, which was introduced in 2014. Its objective is doing financial inclusion. And how it is doing financial inclusion? By introducing zero balance account. Okay, so NFA and your BSBDA was same, but not Jandhan Yojana. Jandhan Yojana is the attempt of government of India to perform the financial inclusion. But yes, the benefits are almost same. All the three types of account are zero balance account. Okay, is it clear? And the difference between BSBD and Jandhan Yojana is that in Jandhan Yojana overdraft is there, in Jandhan Yojana accidental insurance is there, which is not available in the BSBD account. Okay, next question. Achha, answer will be the answer of the question A and C. Two options are coming. It's a Telugu. Okay. So first is saying fintech or financial technology can be described as the use of technology to deliver the financial solution. Fintech refers to the technological enable financial innovation. Fintechs includes the startup to big techs and establish the financial institutions. Second is saying that fintechs or financial technology can be described as the use of technology to deliver real-time solution. It refers to technological enable financial innovation. Fintechs include startups to big techs and established financial institutions. Third is saying fintechs or financial technology can be described as the use of technology that should be delivered financial solution. Fintechs refer to technological enable financial inventions, and fintechs include startup to big techs and established financial institution, none of the above. So right answer is your A. Right answer will be your A. So fintech or financial technology, they can be described as the use of technology to do what? To deliver the financial solution. Second is wrong because it's saying real-time solution. Third is wrong because it is saying this financial technology is actually what? It is providing, referring to the financial invention. It is not an invention, it's a innovations. So right answer is A. Very good. Okay, right answer is your A. Next. So fintech or financial technology can be described as the use of technology to deliver financial solution. Fintech refers to technological enable financial innovation. It includes startup to big techs. All are there. Okay. Next we have, if we talk about the fintech, it simplifies financial transaction for consumer or businesses, making them more accessible and affordable. So they are the financial service provider companies. Now they are providing financial services by entering the technology, like in the digital form, in the online form, they are providing services. So that make us a more affordable or accessible. Okay, filling the blanks in relation to the topic is standalone computer system. Filling the blanks in relation to the topic, your standalone financial system. Sorry, standalone computer system. First is saying the major advantages of installing single user system were dash, equipment cost dash, complicated software dash, operational training to the bank staff and better security and control. However, the single user system has limitations such as dash processing speed and dash data storage capacity. So which of the following is right regarding the standalone computer? Filling the blanks. A, I am getting option A, and C is also there. So that's true that advantage of installing single user system were low, and it have a low equipment cost. So you can easily eliminate the B option because the none of the above is given. We have to check all the filling the blanks. Dash complicated software it have. What kind of complicated software? Less complicated it. If it is let, you can easily eliminate the C option. Then dash operational training is there. Easy operational training to the bank staff and the better security and control will be. So however, the single user system has limitation as what? It have a slow processing and also the low data storage capacity will be there of a system. So right answer is A. Okay, right answer will be your A option. You can see major advantages of installing single user: low cost equipment, less complicated software, easy operational training to the bank staff, and better security and control. So the single user has limitation also, like slow processing speed and a low data storage. These are the limitations of your single user system or a standalone system. Banking services, credit card services, FASTag services, loan services, fixed deposit services, block unblock card. The above mentioned examples relate to which type of banking? A, B, C or D? Okay. It's a what type of banking? It's a hashtag banking. Correct. It's what type of banking? It's a hashtag banking. So right answer will be your B. Correct. So the hashtag is used on social media sites like majorly on Twitter to identify the messages on specific topic. It includes your sign, hash sign also. So some examples of services offered with using the hashtag banking is your banking services, credit card services, FASTag services, loan services, fixed deposit services, block, unblock card services. All these services are provided under the hashtag banking. So hashtag banking is simply a kind of a social media site we are using to provide the banking services to the customer. So Indian Bank also started this type of banking. They provide services like fund transfer, balance inquiry, prepaid mobile recharge, etc. to their customer with this. So to participate in the hashtag banking, customer have to do what? You have to follow your bank on Twitter. Okay, and then you can send a message to your bank which are passed on to the bank. So to act on the hashtag sent by the customer, bank release that the youngster who are socially active on Twitter and Facebook, they would prefer a bank account that can be combined with the social media because they are more friendly to the social media. So that's why to attract the customers, to increase their customer base, such kind of banking have been introduced. Okay, so right answer was your hashtag banking, that was B. Okay, next. Not only hashtag banking provides us, no, other banking also provide, but in the options we have given in the question, out of the option, that was the hashtag banking which was providing all these. Because open banking is like when the bank sharing its data with the third party by using API, that's a open banking. Another option we had the account aggregator. Account aggregator is a type of a NBFC which provide you the credit history of the client you are asking for after taking a consent from the customer. Then they provide the credit history to your bank and financial institution. And the another one was a social media banking. No such kind of banking is there. Actually, hashtag banking is a social media banking. So that's why right answer was your hashtag banking. Okay, Nikita ma'am. Open banking, I have told you, open banking is a simply type of banking in which bank is openly sharing its data by using API with the other third party, which can be other financial institutions. So next question is, which among the following statements are not correct in relation to the concept of Central Consumer Protection Council? A, B and C, three different options are there. Which one is correct? You have to answer not correct. First is saying it is established by central government. That's true. The object of CPC is to regulate, not to regulate, to advise. CPC have minimum, not minimum, maximum. Member include minister from central government only, not only. From state government, from other departments, member can also be there. So right answer is second, third and fourth. All the three are incorrect. Okay, all the three are incorrect. Right answer is D. So you can see central government establishes Central Consumer Protection Council. The object is to render advice on promotion and protection of the customer, not to regulate. The maximum members will be 36. It can include central government ministry, state government ministry, member of parliament, department of central government, etc. From all of these places, the members can be included in the Central Consumer Protection Council. Achha, power of attorney is a stamped document and it is executed in the presence of. A notary public, a magistrate of a court, a government official authorized, or any of the above. Right answer will be your okay. Very good. So right answer will be your any of the above. It can be executed in the presence of notary public, magistrate of court, government official authorized, or any of the above. Okay, right answer is D. Next, banker's lien is a dash. Banker's lien is an a dash. Bailment of goods, implied pledge, agreement and stoppage. A small question, like one-liner questions are there. Do answer quickly. Banker's lien is an or a, which of the following? A bailment of goods, implied pledge, agreement and stoppage. It's the implied pledge. Very good. Next. Particular lien gives the creditor right to retain dash in case of expenses incurred are not paid. All goods, order goods, some goods, securities, specific goods or securities. Okay, B and A. It is for, it's a particular lien na, so it's a specific goods and security. For particular lien, it will be a specific goods and security. Okay. Next, we have right to appropriate the debit balance in one account with the credit balance in another account of the same customer or bank is called what? It is called what? It is your first is saying garnishee order. Is it a lien? Is it a set off? Is it a rating? Which of the following is correct? In case we are talking about right to appropriate the debit balance in the one account with the credit balance in the another. Yes, for all goods, it's a general lien, correct. Very good, it's a set off. It's what? It's a set off. Next, which among the following option is incorrect? Which among the following option is incorrect here? First is saying account of a sole proprietor of a trading firm and its individual account can be combined. Set off can be applied only to those debts which are due and recoverable on the date of exercising the set off. A deceased credit account and customer's debit account can be combined. Set off cannot be applied in respect of your debts that are continuous, not yet due. Which of the following is incorrect statement? The first is your correct statement. Account of a sole proprietor and his individual can be combined. That's true. Set off can be applied only to those debts which are due and recoverable on the date of exercising the set off. That's true. Set off cannot be applied in respect of debt are contingent and not due. That's also true. But the C option is not due. Your deceased credit account and a customer's debit account cannot be combined. So right answer is C. It's not correct. It's an incorrect statement. You can see set off can be applied only to those that which are due and recoverable. Account of a sole proprietor and his individual can be combined. Set off cannot be applied in respect of debt that are contingent and not yet due. A deceased credit account and a customer's debits account cannot be combined. So certain silent features of a set off have been given. Mandate is an a dash. What's a mandate? Mandate is an a dash. A, B, C or D? Stamped agreement, unstamped agreement, memorandum of understanding, letter of authority. Very good. It's the unstamped agreement. Power of attorney is stamped. Right answer is B. Very good. In case of banks, usual business, a banker receives payment from his customer if the customer has more than one account or has taken more than one loan from a banker. In case the customer has deposited amount in a bank without giving the specific direction, the bank can exercise which of the following right? So I have a two or more than two accounts, let's say for example in a bank, and I have given a certain deposit to the bank, but not given a specific direction, but have not given a specific direction like where this amount of the money should be deposited. In that case, which right will be applied? Right of set off, right of lien, right of appropriation or particular lien? Very good, appropriation. Right of appropriation will be used by the bank. Very good. So person to whom a power of attorney is given is called a dash, and who gives it called a dash. The person to whom a power of attorney is given is called dash, and the person who gives it called a dash. The person to whom is given is the donee, and the person who gives it is the donor. Right answer is your D. Donee, donor. Very good. Next, a power of attorney can be. A power of attorney can be general, special, general or special power of attorney, or any of the above. A, B, C or D. Right answer is your C. General or special power of attorney. It cannot be, because A and B says only, that because of the only word they are wrong. So right answer is general or special. Okay, right answer is C. In a joint account, mandate can be cancelled by whom? In the joint account, mandate can be cancelled by all the account holder, any one of the account holder, majority of account holder, or none of the above. In a joint account, mandate can be cancelled by whom? It can be cancelled by any of the account holder. In the joint account, mandate can be cancelled by any of the joint account holder. So right answer is your B. Next, under the lien holder right is. Under lien, the lien holders other than a bank right is to sell the security by giving notice, to retain the security till the loan is repaid in full, the ownership of the security is transferred to the bank, both the ownership and possession remains with the bank. So right answer here will be, it retain the security till the loan is repaid in the full amount. Until and unless the full amount of loan have been repaid, you can retain it. Then next we have, in case the charge negative lien has been created on the asset of a limited company, then what happens? In case the charge negative lien has been created on the asset of a limited company, then registration of charge necessary under section 130 of Companies Act, registration under section 125 of Companies Act necessary, registration not required. To secure the loan properly, it is essential. So if the charge created, that's a negative lien charge have been created, then what happens? The answer will be your registration not required. Very good. Right answer is C. In that case, you do not require a registration. Okay, right answer is C. Now, the bank received garnishee order on a savings bank account of Mr. Ram at 10:50 am, who deposited 5,000 rupees at 12:10 pm after service of the order. Then what happens? Till 12 we will continue the class. Till 12 we will continue the class. Okay. So if garnishee order received at 10:50 am and the person deposited 5,000 rupees at 12:10 pm, then what happens? The order will apply to this amount also. The bank will refuse to accept the deposit. The order will not apply to the account, and the order will apply if the court informed about this. C answer. Order will not apply to the amount of 5,000. Here the order will not be applied. So very good. Right answer is C. ABC Bank branch wants to exercise its lien on security available for some other loan, but you are not very sure whether limitation is available or not. So the period of limitation for exercising banker's lien is what? 2 year, 3 year, 1 year, or no limit? 2 year, 3 year, 1 year, or limited? A, B, C or D? So right answer here will be your no limit. There will be no limit in that case. And the right answer will be D. No limit. Very good. Now, write off, set off is exercise. Achha, this we have done. Okay, a sum of 20,000 is lying in the account of a deceased customer and an attachment order has been received. Attachment will not be applicable. Attachment order will apply after legal hierarchy is concerned. Attachment order will be applicable. Attachment order will be returned. Yes, very good. It will be applicable. It will be applicable. In which case of cash credit account, the first credit will be adjusted against which of the following? So in case of your cash credit account, the first credit will be adjusted against which of the following? It will be met the outstanding balance, it will reduce the outstanding balance, it will reduce the sanction limit, it will be set off against the first debit. Okay, so in this case it will be set off against the first debit, right? So in case of your cash credit account, the first credit will be adjusted against your set off against the first debit. Very good. Right answer is D. As per FAMA 1999, foreign exchange means foreign currency and includes which of the following? So under the definition of foreign exchange, which of the following will be included? And the definition is given under the FAMA. Definition given under the FAMA, which of the following is the definition include? First is saying all deposits, second is saying credits and balance payable in foreign currency, any draft, traveler's check, letter of credit, bill of exchange payable in foreign currency. Which of the following is correct out of the above? Very good. Second and third. First won't be there because this deposit can be in Indian currency also now. So when you talk about the foreign exchange means exchange of currencies. And when we do exchange of currencies, that's a foreign exchange. So if you talk about all deposits can only be in the Indian currency. So there you have not performed any exchange. So it can't be included. So right answer is C. The foreign exchange market is dash. Which of the following combination in the above context is correct? The foreign exchange market is dash. 24/7 hour market, an over-the-counter market, a global market, highly liquid market, a market with high fluctuations. Let me know which of the following is correct. Foreign exchange market is your all of the above, all 1 to 5 is correct. 24/7 it is available, it's an over-the-counter market, highly liquid, you are trading in currency only. A global market it is, and market with the high fluctuations are there. All of the above, D is correct. The price or ratio or value at which one currency is exchanged for the another is called as? The price at which we exchange one currency with the another is known as what? Okay, so right answer will be your exchange rate. It is known as exchange rate. Like $1 equals to 80 rupees, that's exchange rate. 1 euro equals to 95 rupees. That's the exchange rate, है ना? So foreign exchange market comprise which of the following? In the foreign exchange market, which of the following will be there? Like individuals, business entities, banks, investor, users, and arbitrators. In which respect of the above is correct? Which in respect of the above is correct? Foreign exchange market comprise which of the following? Individual, business entity, banks, investor, users, or arbitrators? Very good. Again, all of the above. All are the participant of the foreign exchange market. D is correct. Migrant Nepalis working in India who make remittance to their families a ceiling of Indian rupees. So we have a Indo-Nepal scheme in which NEFT will be used to perform transaction from India to Nepal. That's a one-sided transfer, and a unilateral transfer. Only money will be transferred from India to Nepal, not from Nepal to India. Very good. In case of this, 2 lakh rupees. Acha, if non-customer condition is there or a walk-in customer is there, and then they are performing the transaction, what is the limit for this? If non-customer or walk-in customer comes and gives you the cash and wants to transfer the money from India to Nepal, in that case, still the amount is 2 lakh or there is a difference? Very good. In that case, 50,000 per transaction. 50,000 per transaction. And 12 transactions in a financial year. Very good. Correct. So right answer is C. An Indian can retain foreign exchange up to dash in the form of foreign currency notes or traveler's check for the future use. $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $5,000. Not $1,000, it is $2,000. So an Indian can retain foreign exchange up to $2,000 in the form of foreign currency notes or traveler's check for the future use. So right answer is B. And our right answer is your B. Very good. 2,000. What is the residential status of a student for India having gone abroad for a studies purpose? Like if any student from India went to the foreign country for studies, what will be the residential status of that person? A person of Indian origin, a non-resident Indian, a resident Indian, or a foreign national. So if you went to study in abroad, then what you will be called? What will be your status? A, B, C, or D? It is a non-resident Indian. Another person will be known as a non-resident Indian. B. Who among the following can open NRO account in India? Non-resident ordinary account. It stands for non-resident ordinary account, and this account will be in the Indian currency. It is the Indian currency denominated account. Indian currency denominated account. Okay, and here income from India will be maintained. Income from India will be maintained. Okay, account can be opened CASA and RAFA. CASA and RAFA account can be opened, and this account can be opened by whom? NRIs. Who can open this account? NRIs can open this account, like the non-resident Indians can open this account. Okay, or your person of Indian origin can open, your overseas citizen of India can open. So any person or entity resident outside India can open this account. Okay, and this account will be in the Indian currency. Income from India will be maintained in this account in Indian currency in form of CASA and RAFA. Okay, so right answer is C. A resident Indian proceed to Nepal for taking up employment. His savings ABC bank in India will be designated as. So Indian resident, resident Indian proceed to Nepal. He went to the Nepal. and for taking up employment, है ना? So his savings ABC bank account in India will be designated as what? FCNR account, a non-resident external account, a NRO account, or a resident account. It's a resident account. Alright, it's what? It's a resident account. Right answer is D. So, in which of the following currencies an FCNRB account can be open, can be allowed to be open? So, who can open this account? NRI, PIO, OCI can open this account. This will be a foreign currency denominated account. Foreign currency denominated account. And here we are having FD in foreign currency. We are having FD in foreign currency, and the minimum time is 12 months and maximum is 60 months. That means 1 to 5 years. Okay, and the answer will be very good, any of the above. So in any foreign currency you can open this account. Okay. Now, a foreign national visiting India for 2 to 3 months wants to open an NRO account during his visit. So we are saying a foreign national visiting India for the 2 or 3 months, he wants to open an NRO account during his visit to India. So account can be open, account cannot be open, account can be opened with RBI permission only, account can be opened for foreign currency transaction only. So it's very simple, account can be open for the foreign national. Right answer is A. Anna, he can open the account in the country. A is the right answer. Mr. Ravi, a resident of Mumbai, had shifted to Canada as immigrant and ultimately married a Canadian girl, Jenny. What is the residential status of Jenny for India? What will be the residential status for Jenny in India? A foreigner, an alien friend, a non-resident Indian, a person of Indian origin. A, B, C or D? Okay. So this person will be known as what? If we talk about not a foreigner, she got married to an Indian, so it will be an Indian origin. Okay, next, an Indian person is working abroad with the foreign government or government agency of WTO, he shall be deemed to be what? So Indian person is working, Anna. Indian person is working abroad with the foreign government or a government agencies of World Trade Organization. He shall be deemed to be a resident or foreign national or person of Indian origin or non-resident Indian. What he will be named as, like what status of the person will be. So if you are going abroad and working there, it means what you are a non-resident Indian, simple. And it doesn't matter with whom you are working from. If you are going from India to abroad and working there, then you are a non-resident Indian for us. Now next we have exchange fluctuation risk in case of NRE account remains with whom? In case of NRE account, who have to maintain the exchange fluctuation risk? In the NRE account, this account can be opened by NRI, PIO, OCI. This account is also Indian currency denominated account. It is also an Indian currency denominated account. Okay. Apart from that, if we talk about this account, it can be open for income from abroad. In this account, you can maintain income from abroad. This account is exempt from tax. No tax will be taken here because you are earning this money in abroad and there you are already paying taxes. That's why you won't have to give the taxes here, and the account type will be CASA and RAFA. CASA and RAFA pattern account can be opened. And who have to bear the risk? Simply, account holder have to bear the risk. Okay, account holder have to bear the risk here. So right answer is C. FCNR deposit can be accepted under the scheme for the following maturity period. So which of the following is correct? FCNR is fixed deposit in foreign currency that have a minimum 1 year, maximum 5 years duration of account. Okay. So question is asking FCNR deposit can be accepted under scheme of for the following maturity period: 1 year and above but less than 2 years, 2 years and above but less than 3 years, 3 years and above but less than 4 years, 4 years and above but less than 5 years, 5 years, or any of the above. Very good. The right answer is 6th. Any of the above. Ana can be the duration. Correct. A special non-resident rupee account can be opened by. Who can open the SNRR account? Who can open the SNRR account? Is it any non-resident person, any non-resident Indian, any resident outside India having a business interest in India, any Indian resident having business in outside India? So who can have the SNRR account? Any foreign national or any resident outside the India having a business interest in India, like he wants to perform business in India. So right answer is C. Hana, and the duration for such kind of account is? The duration of this kind of account is 7 years. And if you want to renew it, you have to take a permission of RBI. So right answer is C. How can resident foreign currency accounts be opened? How can resident foreign currency account be opened? With foreign exchange required, with Indian rupees, with the permission of RBI only, with the foreign loan proceeds. So how can resident foreign currency, that is RFC, account be opened? It is with the foreign exchange acquired. So whatever foreign exchange have been acquired by the Indian resident now, he can maintain that money in the RFC account. Okay, so right answer is A. Under FCRA, registration is initially valid for dash years, and it can be renewed subsequently if they compile with the all norms. So under the FCRA, registration initially will be allowed for how many years? 2 years, 4 years, 5 years, or 8 years? A, B, C, or D? About to end the session, है ना? About to end the session. So let me know the answer of this question. Okay, so it is for 5 years. Very good. Initially, it will be valid for 5 years. Correct. Right answer is C. Now, RFC account can be opened with whom? So if you want to open a RFC account, with whom we can open this account? With Indian Banking Regulatory Authority, with an authorized dealer in India, with a bank overseas, with Enforcement Directorate. With whom the account can be opened? A, B, C, or D? FCRA is your act. It's a Foreign Contribution Regulation Act. It's a Foreign Contribution Regulation Act. FCRA, which gives us the permission to open a bank account, to open a account in the country. So RFC account can be opened with whom? It can be opened with the authorized dealer in India. It can be opened by whom? It can be opened by the authorized dealer in India. So right answer is B. Now, which of the following credits are permitted in the DD account? Which of the following credits are permitted in the DD account? Amount of pre-shipment and post-shipment finance availed in US dollar, realization of export proceeds from shipment of rough cut polished diamonds and diamond studs jewelry, realization in US dollar from local sale of rough cut polished diamond. So which of the following credits are permitted in your diamond dollar account? And the answer is all 1 to 3. All types of credits are permitted in your diamond dollar account. Right answer is D. Okay, very good. Okay, when can a RFC account be opened? If anybody wants to open the RFC account, then when it can be opened? When a resident becomes non-resident, when a resident becomes a person of Indian origin, when a non-resident becomes a resident, or when a person goes abroad for an indefinite period. So if a person wants to open a RFC account, when he can open the RFC account? At what status? Okay, in case of when a non-resident becomes a resident. So when the non-resident come back to India permanently, they can have the RFC account. Okay, so right answer is C. This we already have discussed, like how many accounts of DDA will be open and maintained by an exporter firm. So it is 5, Hana, we have discussed that already. 5 DDA account can be opened. Now, what is the restriction on utilization of RFC balance outside India? The restriction on utilization of RFC balance outside India cannot be utilized for import of books, cannot be used for meeting travel expenses. Only 50% of the balance can be spent in a financial year. No restriction on utilization of amount outside India. And no restriction is there, Hana? No restriction have been given if RFC account want to be used the balance in the outside India. So right answer is D. No restrictions are there. This we have also done. US dollar account it is. The resident joint account holder of RFC. The resident joint account holder of RFC account cannot operate the account during the lifetime of resident account holder, can operate the account freely, can operate the account for repatriation only, can operate the account for local payments only. Right answer here is okay, very good. So right answer will be cannot operate the account during the lifetime of a resident account holder. Very good. Right answer is A. Next, a resident individual may open and which of the following account to retain in a bank in India the foreign exchange acquired by him? Like if a resident individual wants to have what? Wants to open an account, which of the following account can be retained in bank in India the foreign exchange acquired by him or her? RFC account, RFCD account, or your FCNR account or SNRR account? So it cannot be SNRR account because it is for the business purpose. It cannot be FCNR account because it is a FD. It will be your RFCD account. Whatever amount you have acquired and you want to maintain that money in India in foreign currency, then you can have the RFCD account. And you can have what? You can have the RFCD account. D option. Okay, which of the following refers to the collection, concentration and disbursement of cash? It encompasses a company's level of liquidity, its short-term investment strategy. A, B, C or D? Which of the following refers to the collection, concentration and disbursement of the cash? So it's simply a cash management services, And it's what? It's a cash management services in which we actually do the collection, concentration and disbursement of cash. B option it is. It's a cash management services. Which of the following denotes the cash management services? Which of the following denotes the cash management services? Cash recyclers, cash management, holding minimum cash at branches, providing adequate cash at ATMs, providing solution to optimize the liquidity of the corporate, or none of the above. So what are the cash management services here? And if we talk about the cash management services, it's simply providing solution to optimize the liquidity of the corporate. So right answer will be your C option. Okay, right answer we have C option. Which of the following are the challenges and issues of cash? This we have done already, and it's a repeated question. Okay, which of the following is not a type of cash management service? This is also done, like a loan and advance activities. They are not a cash management service. Demand draft is issued by banks on the request of purchaser to be valid for 12 months, 6 months, 3 months, or 1 month. So DD is valid for how many duration? How many months? Can we say same like your check? If we talk about DD is valid for the same duration like we have a check. So it will be 3 months. Hana, DD and check both have a validity of 3 months. Earlier they used to be 6 months, but they have been decreased to 3 months. Hana, they have been decreased to 3 months. One of the following is statement not true with respect to NFT. So you have to answer which statement is not true with respect to NEFT. NEFT is a natural electronic fund transfer that transfer your money from one bank account to another bank account, and that can be transferred 24/7. And you are doing 24/7 transfer. It became 24/7. Earlier it was not. And 48 batches, 48 half-hourly batches are there. And 48 half-hourly batches are there in which fund can be transferred. There is no minimum and no maximum limit. Whatever amount you want to transfer, you can transfer from the NEFT. So funds are transferable electronically from one customer account of a participant bank branch to another customer account of any other participant of a bank branch. The individual branches participate in NEFT can be located only in the urban or metro center. The remitting branch prepares a structured financial messaging solution message and sends it to the service center for NEFT. RBI at clearing center sorts the transaction bank wise, prepares the accounting entries of net debit or credit for passing on to the bank's participation in the system. So what do you think? Which one is the correct one here? Which statement is correct here regarding the NEFT? Like not true statement, not correct, not true statement. So it says that it is available only urban and metro centers. This is wrong. Another option number B is wrong because it is available at every bank branch, not as per the location. So right answer is B. Okay, merchant banker is the one who advises on funding and raising the long-term capital. The main business of merchant banking summarized aptly by which committee? Which committee is it? Okay, it's a Narasimhan committee. Very good. Right answer is B. It's a Narasimhan committee. Okay. When the maker or holder of a negotiable instrument signs the same otherwise than as much as such maker for the purpose of negotiation on the back or face thereof or on a slip of paper annexed thereto, he is led to endorse the same. The above is stated under which section of NI Act? So the statement is talking about your endorsement. And a statement is talking about your what? It is talking about your endorsement. right? It is talking about your endorsement. So in case of endorsement, in which particular section it is defined? Okay, it is the section 15. Under section 15, it is defined as an endorsement. Ana, right answer is B. Acha, as per latest RBI guidelines, deposit taking NBFC with dash or more branches must obtain the internal ombudsman. How many branches have to have an internal ombudsman under the NBFCs? 10 branches, 20 branches, 30 branches or 50 branches? So RBI's latest guideline says that the deposit taking NBFCs with how many branches must appoint the internal ombudsman? Not 20, it is 10. Not 20, it is 10 only. Ana, if they have 10 or more than 10 branches, they have to have an internal ombudsman. Which of the following statement correct option regarding the electronic fund transfer? Correct about electronic fund transfer. Electronic fund transfer system used for mortgage payment. Second is saying electronic fund transfer system did not use for debit or credit cards. Okay. So when we talk about electronic fund transfer, this is the facility in which we are allowing the person to perform the certain transaction, and its statement will be both are incorrect. Anna, very good. So it is used for mortgage payment. It is not used, EFT system did not use for debit and credit card transfer. Right answer will be your D. Very good. Next we have, before making payment of check, the bank should ensure that it is made in due course to enable it to get protection under the various provisions of the NI Act. The following under which of the section of NI Act? So the due course condition is defined under which particular section of NI Act? Is it section 10, 15, 6 or 12? We have discussed this. Anna, in section 10 it talks about the section payment in due course. Anna, section 10. Now, which of the following is statement correct regarding the values? The statement correct regarding the values. Okay. So first is saying that it refers to the important and enduring beliefs or principle based on the other perception. Second is saying it is at the center of our lives, which acts as a standard of behavior. Second is saying they do not affect the emotional state of mind of an individual. Fourth is saying they can be personal values, cultural values or corporate values. You have to answer the correct one. First is saying that it refers to the important enduring beliefs or principles based on the other perception. No, it should be your own perception. First is wrong. It is at the center of our lives, which act as a standard of behavior. No. Anna, that's correct. Yes, it's like what values you have, actually accordingly you behave. So second is correct. They do not affect the emotional state. They actually affect the emotional state of a person. It can be personal, cultural. So second and fourth is correct. Anna, second and fourth will be correct. The rate of stamp duty on agreement is Okay, so it varies from state to state. Very good. Next, the central server of core banking solution or system is connected with the many modules of backend and front-end application. Some of them are mentioned here. Out of the above, you have to answer which of the following is not a part of a front-end application. Not a part of your front-end application. Is it ATM switch, internet banking, data warehouse, branch banking? Not a part of your front-end application. You can see internet banking and branch banking is actually your front-end application. For ATM switch and data warehouse is not. So right answer will be D, first and third. And right answer will be D, first and third. Very good. D is the correct answer. Now match the list 1 and list 2 about the factors of an honest work ethics. First is goal-oriented action, prioritize focus, conciseness, or embrace positivism. Match the following. So let's match with the list 2. First, let's read with the list 2. Okay, so it is saying that it is specialized in qualitative activities that some is answerable for and in areas wherever they will build a difference or a high impact spotted objectives. So this is the case in which we are talking about, like it's specialized in qualitative activities, है ना? That some is answerable for and in areas wherever they build a difference. It have a high impact supported objectives. So it's what? It's a prioritized focused of yours. So you can see second is your A. You have focused on it. It is the need to try and do a task well, being watchful and organized. And like you should know that you are watchful and organized. It means conciseness is there in your activity. Third is B. So second is A, you can eliminate these two options. Third is B, you can eliminate none of these. Okay. Next we have, it is about forming a tangible with the statement good or action or problem we are talking about. So it is all about what? Forming a tangle with the statement good. Okay, so it's what? It's a embrace positivism. You are embracing positivism. So for fourth is C. And if fourth is C, you can eliminate this option. Right answer is A. Okay, right answer will be your A. Clear? Next. Under RTI Act 2005, which of the following is correct statement corresponding to the RBI's obligation under the Act? It was not visible, kya? So let me know the answer of this question. Okay. So right answer will be your RBI is obligated to provide information to members of public as it is public authority. RBI is not obligated to provide information to member of public as it is deriving its power from a statutory provision. RBI does not have a designated transparency officer in both A and C. And the right answer is very good, A. RBI is obligated to provide the information. Right answer is A. Next question is, which of the following statement with regard to Integrated Ombudsman Scheme 2021 is correct? regarding the integrated ombudsman scheme. Which one is correct? A, B, C or D? Integrated ombudsman scheme. First is saying the scheme has done away with the jurisdiction of each ombudsman office. The scheme also include under its ambit of non-scheduled primary cooperative banks with a deposit size of 5 crore and above. The executive director in charge of Consumer Education Protection Department of RBI would be the appellate authority in this particular case. The right answer is, its first and third is correct. Second is not, because it should be 50 crore and above, not a 5 crore and above. It should be 50 crore and above. So right answer will be your C option. Okay, right answer will be your C option. So let's end the session here. A lot of questions are there which are remaining that I will be sharing with you on WhatsApp group. Okay, after this session, this PDF will be available in the virtual library. So let's end here. This is the last question. Let me know the answer of this. Among the given, which section of NI Act the provides that minor may draw, endorse, deliver, negotiate a negotiable instrument? As such, a minor can draw a check. In which section of NI Act it is defined? Section 20, 21, 26 or 12A. Also, tomorrow morning, 26th October, 4 AM, we have a Chalisa session. Anna, do watch it. To make sure you watch it. Also, the old Chalisa session I will be sharing with you in the WhatsApp group and Telegram channel of ours, as well as the numerical session I will share with you. You was wanted that. All the session I will share again on our WhatsApp group, on our Telegram channel. So do watch them if you get the time, and do make sure you watch the morning session as well. Okay. So it is 26, section 26 it is defined. Very good. So can you tell me how many answers you have given correct? Can you tell me how many answers you have given correct in this session? Phishing and wishing. Phishing is simply, it's a fraudulent attempt to obtain your sensitive information. Like a person want to have your username, your password, your credit card details, your debit card details. They are often malicious reason, like by knowingly they want to take your sensitive information, and to get that information they send you a kind of mail, electronic mail or emails will be sent to you to get your information, in which they will be saying that if you have not provided this information, your account will be frozen or something else. So they create a certain kind of urgency, and whatever email they are sending, it looks like that's the original email of a bank. Sometimes they guide you to go from the email to the website of a bank, that is the fake website, but it feels like a right website, it feels like a original website of a bank. So that's the phishing. And wishing is your it's also an illegal way to access the data of a person, but it's a voice over internet protocol. It's what? It's a voice over internet protocol. So it's a telephony version of phishing. So they are calling you, like we get a call from a lot of people, like I am talking from, like once I get a call from, I am talking from the RBI, from the Reserve Bank Indore. That's actual call I got from there. And they were asking about your details. If you do not give this detail, your account will be closed because you have not submitted your Aadhaar or something kind of things. So this is the wishing. Okay, Ravi sir. Yes, all questions will be available in the virtual PDF. Old Chalisa link I will share in Telegram channel and WhatsApp group of ours. Okay. So let's end here. All the very best everyone for tomorrow's paper. Do not panic. Be positive, stay calm. Whatever you have studied, whatever you have practiced, whatever you have revised, that's sufficient till now. Okay, the next thing you have to do is simply watch the Chalisa session. If you have a second and third shift paper, then I would suggest, I keep telling you, watch all the mini marathon, watch numerical session, watch Maha Revision session, watch the final marathon session and the Chalisa session. If you have a second and third shift paper, do make sure you complete all these sessions, okay? And the link of all these sessions I will share with all of you in WhatsApp group of arts and Telegram group of arts. Apart from that, if you have a paper in first shift, just go through the Chalisa session in the morning and the old Chalisa session, that's sufficient, and go with a free mind. Don't have any perception, don't fear about it, like what will be the paper, I would be able to pass it or not. Don't take such kind of questions with you in the examination hall. Be very calm, be very positive that yes, we are studying from last the 3 or 4 months. Obviously if we are studying, we get passed. So with this attitude you have to go, okay? Be very consistent with your thoughts, do not have any negative thought, and reach at the center before the time. And do make sure before starting your paper, do check that the system is okay or not, because in IEIFS paper I got 3 calls from the bankers and they said their computers are shut down in the between and their exam submitted automatically, and it happens once it will be submitted. So don't make this mistake, reach the center before the time and do check your proper system is proper or not, and be confident, okay? All the very best, you will clear the paper. Okay, chaliye, good night everyone. Thank you for joining the session. Do not forget to subscribe the channel JAIIB CIB English Medium and stay connected to the channel because upcoming AFM and RBWM paper sessions will be here on the channel. So take care everyone, good night to all of you, and all the very best to all of you for tomorrow's paper. And as soon as you complete your paper, do make sure you share your questions and marks with us on Telegram channel, on WhatsApp group, or on the Facebook channels in the analysis video of ours. So do make sure you share your experience about the exam, and all the very best. Take care everyone. Good night to all.